you notice about both these teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. And it's Mitchell, and there's Jared Allen. And it's Jerome in at the shooting guard position. And Allen slams it in.
Allen getting rewarded that time for running the floor.
Now, here's Fox. Defense right on him. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. Kings ball. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. He takes it in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
Boy, doesn't Mike Brown, GA, deserve a lot of credit for the Kings' recent success. He's been terrific.
I mean, bringing that championship pedigree from Golden State. Brown went to the finals as the head coach in Cleveland, and one of the best people in the league as well.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Okoro. And it's sent back by Sabonis.
Sabonis has to use good timing in order to block shots. That time he did.
Now Fox. Passes it to Herter for 3. Sinks the triple.
That's what Herter does best, an absolute sniper from behind the arc.
Here's Jerome. Guarded by Fox. The drive by Mitchell. Count it. Good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Excellent pass from Mitchell. His teammates are so fortunate to have a guy to make them better.
McGee with no one around. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Inside. And Mobley throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now, here's Fox. Driving in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Well, this is when Fox is at his best. Once he gets a step on the defense, you're pretty much going to read the back of that jersey.
Mitchell with it, and McGee picks him up defensively.
Wow, that is awesome to see the small man challenge the big man. Sometimes when you jump, you can be taller than the big fella.
Fox with it. He's got 6. Mitchell kicks to Fox. McGee sets the pick for Fox. Pass to McGee. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Herter outside. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Now Allen following the 3-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Mobley kicks to Okoro. Mitchell with it. Now guarded by Fox. McGee with the block. One-on-one here. Here's Herter. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 3rd assist on the night. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Kings.
They're contesting shots and have also come up with some significant blocks, putting a little doubt into the minds of the opposing shooter.
They've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Sacramento on defense. 4-point game. Allen, a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell passes to Allen. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. 6 points for Allen.
Allen rolling with some force, or at least the force he can muster, can be useful in the pick and roll.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's Jerome. Still scoreless. Now here's Okoro. He's defended by Herter.
And that's no problem as Okoro's able to rise up.
Left side, Fox. And the pass to Herter. Knocks down the 3-ball. Herter's got 8 points.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the King. He was a true standout at the offensive end. Both. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And for the Kings guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
We've got Barnes, Alex Len out there with Keegan Murray. And there's Monk, and it's Vezenkov in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
And D. Garland on the attack there. A nice job on the drive.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them. And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
And Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
LeVert against Monk. Murray a screen on LeVert. Monk dishes to Murray. They grab their own miss. The kick out to Barnes. Hands it from downtown. Barnes has got the lead up to 6 now for the Kings.
All kinds of ways Barnes can hurt you with the basketball. He's sneaky fast with that release.
Jones for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Now, here's Monk.
And after a rocky start to his career, it's safe to say that Malik Monk has found his footing in the league.
Yeah, he's gotten some opportunities, Greg, and the fact is this guy might be one of the more impactful bench scorers we have in the NBA. A spark plug, and he's trying to continue to expand his game. But, man, in transition, this guy is tremendous.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. And Monk drops them both. You know, Brent, I heard you talking the other day about the advantage left-handed players have in drawing fouls. Why do you feel that's the case?
I've just always felt, Kevin, that you don't really prepare for lefties. You don't see many of them in the league. So think about it. On a Monday and a Wednesday, you're playing a squad, and all of a sudden, Thursday's back-to-back game has a guy like James Harden. It's just hard to adjust physically what you need to do in terms of defending a left-handed player.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. The Cavaliers have one of the league's stingiest defenses. Evan Mobley says it's tough to be the best defense nowadays. Every team has multiple guys that are super talented. So just hanging our hats on defense every night. All of us are very versatile, can guard multiple positions. That's what makes us so good. Back to you guys.
Thanks, D.A. Good stuff. Pass to Strus. To end the run. Garland against Barnes. Clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Jones, no one around him. Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Monk with the ball. He's picked up by LeVert. Len sets a screen for Murray. Monk kicks to Len. Pass to Vezenkov. From deep. In the corner, it's Monk. Here's Vezenkov. Defended by Strus. Len a screen. Vezenkov buries the long-range jumper. And the Kings lead by 14.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Garland against Barnes. A drive by Garland. Ejected by Len.
While putting the wingspan to great use, Len throws that one away.
Here's Vezenkov. Defended by Strus. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. Outside for Murray. And it's off from three-point range. The Cavaliers trail by 14. There's Garland. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's Monk. Here he goes.
I tell you what, he's tenacious on the drive, isn't he? I mean, Monk constantly looking to get to the free throw line.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Allen's checked in for Damian Jones. Evan Mobley comes in for Wade. Okoro, he's checked in for Max Strus. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Garland. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebound by Murray.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Offensive rebound. In the corner, Okoro with it. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Okoro's got 5.
I always wonder about those bigger guys, how much easier a read is like that, and Allen finds the open guy set up to shoot it.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And the dunk by Len.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
Well, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
Stolen by Okoro. And now Okoro running the floor all by himself.
Okoro, a two-way player, making a two-way play.
Here's Fox. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
One eye on the rim.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
26.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is going that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. The big men on the floor for him. Mobley and Allen. At the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. And it's Okoro in at the small forward.
And De'Aaron Fox having one of those nights where he's feeling it.
You know, the energy out of Sacramento, man, it is remarkable, isn't it, Brent? This team is so hungry, and they are ready to go.
Well, the city has been so hungry to win for so long and get to the postseason. This group of players, along with this coaching staff, has certainly started to gel, and they're all sharing in that drive and ambition to remain there, Kevin.
Herter, oh good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Snatched up. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, the leaping ability of Mitchell, allowing him to go way upstairs.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Herter finds Fox. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Fox has got 14 points for the game.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Mitchell against Mitchell. Three-pointer. Again, Mitchell missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Just getting more and more court awareness and where guys are at all times is De'Aaron Fox.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Donovan Mitchell has fit in great with the Cavaliers. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he's unbelievable, always uplifting, positive, thinking about other people first. And to me, that's more important than all this put the ball in a basket stuff. Those are the types of people you want to surround yourself with. Kevin?
Oh, David, that is outstanding. Thank you so much.
Herter getting up there and making that one look pretty easy.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. There's the pass to Allen. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, got to do a little bit more than that to stop Allen there. He's solid at shaking off the hit and still making the shot.
Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Right side, Fox. There's the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
How about Fox just getting to the rim right there? Great to see him explode at times.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And Cleveland also making a change. Wade, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Such a wide open look. Garland's got it back down to single digits for Cleveland.
Well, Garland, a volume shooter right now from deep. He's capable of getting hot.
Barnes outside. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Yeah, Barnes making that dunk look really easy.
Mobley, a screen on Barnes. Feeds to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Kings leading now by 9. Mobley comes with the double team. Len passes to Monk. Back to Len. Fires from deep. The shot by Monk is no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pretty good energy from the young guard Garland there. Rockets right back up the court in the fast break.
Sacramento's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Here's Monk. Garland with the rebound. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 7. No one covering. Jerome's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Murray, a screen on Garland. Outside for Murray. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Kings lead by 7. The Cavaliers have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. Wade, a screen on Barnes. There's Garland. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Now, Garland started the game at 6'1", but the way he's playing now, he's got to be feeling 7 feet tall.
Passes it to Len. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The previous play is under again, and make sure they got it right before we go to the 4th.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time. I think they'll confirm this one pretty quickly.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
They're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. And so it's the Sacramento Kings bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Then out there with Murray. Then there's Harrison Barnes. Then it's Malik Monk. And it's Vazenkov in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. A 3 from Strus. It's JaVale McGee with the rebound. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
How about De'Aaron Fox just staying focused there with the finish? Controlled that one well.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
McGee a screen, and it's Fox with the jam.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket for Mitchell.
A creative scorer. Mitchell uses that versatility and shot-making ability to keep the defenders guessing.
Herder with a screen on Mitchell. Here's McGee. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Here's Wade, and then Wade slams it in.
And ball handlers like Mitchell really elevate your offense. It's his precision passing to pass the basketball at the right time. Really a terrific ability. And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice. Straight power there. Straight power. Allen at the screen for Mitchell. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
The Kings making a switch here. Len's checked in. Then for the Cavaliers, Mobley, he's checked in for Dean Wade. And it's a Coro in for Karis LeVert. A shot by Len, wide open. No good from outside. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Here's Mitchell, and he drives in, and they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And people still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
Outside, Fox. Here's Len. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 7th assist in the game. Mitchell against Mitchell. Rejected by Len. Outside, Fox. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's foul number 2 for him. Crosses over, and it's Fox with the jam.
Pretty good. The dribble set that up, got some space, and then knocked it down.
Allen, a screen on Mitchell. This one for 3. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Sacramento leading by 10. And here is Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Mobley, will it go? Mitchell against Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Back to Allen. Good on the shot. And that's 11 points for Jared Allen.
The defense has got to bring a little bit more. Hitting Allen like that is not going to prevent him from scoring.
Now, here's Fox. He's covered closely. And the pass to Herter. And another three for Sacramento.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Kings.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, they really stretched out to be and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for De'Aaron Fox.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And that one's good, Barnes.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
There's 31 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Garland from deep three-point land. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And so it's Sabonis who brings up the ball for the Kings. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points.
your running shoes on. Both of these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
Now Denver's starting five. Manning the backcourt, it's Murray and KCP. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Christian Brown. And it's Strother in at the power forward position. Ball looks over the floor. Here's White. Drummond finds White. Ball outside. Drummond with the screen. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Nuggets. Here's Strother. Outside Murray. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. From deep. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Chicago. It's a three-point game. White on the wing. Over Murray. Outside Levine. Back to Drummond. Just 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get off a shot. They get the rebound. And the jam by Drummond.
A man among boys on the offensive glass. Andre Drummond picks up a lot of extra points this way.
Murray passes to Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Okay, bear with me, okay, Smitty? An argument can be made that Andre Drummond is the best rebounder in NBA history.
Okay, Grant, the top 2 all-time in rebounded percentage, Andre Drummond and Dennis Rodman. Those 2 might be the best I've ever seen on the glass. What I like about that play, DeAndre Jordan not just looking to corral the miss, he's looking to finish the job.
Drummond finds White. Levine against Caldwell Pope. Inside. Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Strother. And stolen by Williams. For the finish. Wow! Crazy good! And down it goes. Jam that one home.
The steal igniting the transition game. Great anticipation and awareness by Patrick Williams.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Ball. Here's Levine for 3. Count that bucket.
Sharing the wealth. Zach LaVine sees someone with a better shot and moves the ball.
Ball against Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Levine passes to Ball. Drummond with the ball. Clock at 6. Ball outside and out of bounds. Denver will have it. And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Fans, if you want a t-shirt, we have to be able to hear you. So make some noise.
Line change here for Chicago.
3-1-2 crew.
Denver has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Jokic. Spanked it in off the glass.
Down in the paint, Jokic knows how to take charge, getting past the D and to a look.
Caruso against Jackson. On the wing, DeRozan. Going inside, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized forward.
And here's Jackson, who'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. They lead by 4. Jokic with a screen on DeRozan. They get it back. Porter. Outside Holiday. From outside the arc. Oh, Denver gets it back. Back to Porter. Goes up with it again. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
An exceptionally skilled player. You hope Michael Porter Jr. stays healthy. I mean, his potential is limitless.
Porter hits them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Pass to DeRozan. Craig on the wing. Back to DeRozan. From the high post. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
That is DeMar's spot, maybe the best mid-range shooter in the game.
Jackson outside. Porter from outside. Counted from distance. Porter's got 5 points.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. And the forward spots, Porter Jr. and Gordon. Reggie Jackson out there with Justin Holiday. And it's Jokic in at center. Craig with a steal. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. White, he's checked in for Chicago. Denver in the lead. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Kobe White. Chicago foul. Alex Caruso.
And here's Jackson. He's scoreless. Pass to Jokic. Puts the fadeaway right on the money.
When you have space like he did there, you never go with the fadeaway jumper. He has to attack the rim next time.
Smitty, ever since the Rose and Butler era came to an end, the Bulls have lacked stability.
You're so right, B.A. They have filtered through coaches. They've had high draft picks come and go, even acquired all-star players, but they're still searching for consistent success.
Jackson outside. And the dunk by Jackson.
Quick off his feet, the long arms, easy jam for Jackson.
Caruso outside. DeRozan left side. Lets a floater go. Porter pulls it in. Denver has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Holiday passes to Jackson. From deep, Jokic. Chicago grabs the miss. Now Caruso. The open shot. White, cash money on the open jump shot. White's got his second basket on the night.
Kobe White doesn't need much time or space to get off that catch and shoot.
Outside Porter. Jokic the screen. Let's go with a 3. Porter's shot is off.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's White. Oh, the teardrop falls in. And now just a 3-point Nugget lead.
His quickness is almost unguardable. Kobe White with the nice little floater.
Porter the pass to Gordon. Knocked loose. And stolen by Caruso. Here's White. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Kobe White excels at turning on the Jets in transition.
Now Now here's Jackson. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his third foul so far.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Substitution on the court.
Bulls on D. They trail by 1. Outside, Caldwell Pope. No one covering. Caldwell Pope's got 10. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
Right side, White. The 3 ball. Here's Drummond. The kick out to Ball. Levine against Caldwell Pope. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
DeAndre Jordan is a force on defense. Tough to finish when he's lurking.
The first one falls. When it comes to Levine, Smitty, he has a great combination of skills at the offensive end.
He does, B.A. Zach can shoot lights out from the perimeter, and he's explosive when he attacks the basket. Just the kind of guy you want on your side.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Aaron Gordon has been a hand-in-glove fit in the Nuggets front court alongside Nikola Jokic. Gordon said it's the perfect situation to, quote, showcase my well-roundedness as a ball player. The guy who can fill in, do a little bit of everything on the offensive end, and then make it a frustrating night for the other team's best player. Brian?
Allie, thank you.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless. This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Drummond. Count it. Drummond's got 6.
They're hammering him on the open floor right now.
They can't be afraid to keep pushing the basketball in transition because in a half-court set, they're struggling a little bit.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Shot is up. And it's Denver with another.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Now here's Ball. He's covered closely. On the wing, Levine. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. Here's Caldwell Pope. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 5. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's court. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Without question, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope displaying his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Patrick Williams out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Ball, then it's Kobe White, and it's Drummond in at the 5, down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And LaVine knocks down the 3.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be payback. LaVine matching 3s and making plays.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope fires for 3. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's gonna go on Andre Drummond. Chicago trailing here. Ball left side. Outside White. Down low. Oh, and the dunk by Drummond!
As graceful, a 280-pounder as you're going to find. Drummond with the savage throwdown.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. The drive by Murray.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Pass to Levine. And here is Williams. Oh, Jordan with the block. Denver's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And once the break is on, Murray gets involved, putting himself in the right position to score.
Now here's Ball, guarded closely. On the wing, Levine. Nice teardrop right there from Levine.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Here's Murray, takes it inside, and it's Murray finishing it off.
What a dynamic drive by Murray, upsetting the defense and getting him to a shot.
Well, unfortunately for Lonzo Ball, he's had some real difficulty staying healthy, Smitty.
BA, you know it has to be frustrating for him. Everyone is hoping he'll find a way to turn things around and find a way to have a long career in this league.
So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. Craig comes in for Williams. DeRozan is checked in for Levine. And it's Caruso in for Ball.
So active on offense. Murray doing it himself.
Here's DeRozan. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. DeRozan's got 8.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
And it's good for 2.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
And another 3 for Denver.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Terry's checked in for White.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Jackson against Caruso. On the wing, DeRozan. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
For Denver, they've gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor. Out to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, an explosive finisher. Gordon is also skilled at staying in control and finishing through contact.
Caruso, the pass to Terry. Caruso finds Craig. Porter with the steal. Jokic with it. 4-3. Unable to get that one.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Can they get it? And the layup is good by Caruso.
Looking at his numbers, DeRozan has added playmaking to his skill set. Impressive for a wing.
Jokic passes to Gordon. Spins. Back to Jokic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jokic just got 6 points.
You gotta do more than this to stop Jokic. He's so adept at scoring on the defense.
Gets the 3 to fall.
3.
And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Bulls. 19-point game. And it's Caruso on the take. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Once Caruso spots a lane, he's clear for takeoff. A ferocious finisher.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. And it's Jokic missing. For Chicago, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Back to Caruso. Out to the right wing. Here's Terry. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Vision. Love the assist by Alex Caruso.
Stolen by Caruso. Stolen by Jackson. That shot off. And so it's Denver, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is...
The time is here.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And for Chicago, they're shooting almost 70% from the floor. Sensational on the court for the Nuggets. Gordon and Jokic, the combo inside. Justin Holiday out there with Jackson, and it's Porter in at the 3. Back to Jackson, pass to Jokic. Jokic just out muscling the defense.
Good vision, good decision by Reggie. Pushing for a better shot, finds an open man.
Drummond with the bucket. Drummond's gone a nice 5 of 6 from the field tonight, and he comes up with a bucket.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets.
Substitution on the court.
On the wing, Levine lets it go. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one.
Totally in rhythm. Zach just needed the ball in his hands.
Up top, Caldwell Pope. Lots of room. And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's foul number 2 for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Gordon, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Porter Jr. comes in for Brown.
What I appreciate about Patrick is that he plays his role well. Doesn't play outside of himself.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And I also have to praise them for their three-point shooting. They're showing a lot of confidence, letting them fly from deep.
Jordan inside. Drummond's there. Good work defensively by Drummond. Here's Levine for 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Zach Levine drilling the shot. Fantastic from range.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's the 3. Nails it from 3. Caldwell Pope's got 30.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair. That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play, comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Outside Levine. Williams a screen on Caldwell Pope. Outside Williams. Ball outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Levine. Misses the 3. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
And now the Bulls in transition. Here's Drummond. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Yet another bucket for Andre Drummond. They've done a great job of getting him the ball in his spots.
For 3. Pure from 3-point range. Caldwell Pope's got 33.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Drummond. Gordon pulls it in. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Nikola Jokic is checked in for the Nuggets. The Nuggets have gotten 6 of 8 shots to fall during this 4th. And a fast break now for the Bulls. The deep 3 from Levine. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got assist number 8 now on the night. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Puts up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Caldwell Pope's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition. and the fans love it as well.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up. Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Sinks it from distance.
A solid read from Porter Jr. When he makes quality passes like this, it helps his team's overall chemistry. And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Caldwell Pope from behind the arc. And another three for Denver.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Nuggets.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
Well, everyone knows once Drummond gets anywhere around the rim, it's pretty much a done deal.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Chalk up 2 there. And the Nuggets lead by 19.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Levine with it.
matchup we have at the center position tonight. Two of the best in the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. Allen kicks to Okoro. Driving the lane. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Now here's McCollum, guarded closer. Six on the shot clock. Fires the three. Allen with the rebound. With New Orleans, GA, you have to feel like the talent is there.
It is, but they can't get ahead of themselves. They've won 50 games in a season only once in their history. You can't have playoff success until you prove you can survive the rigors of the regular season.
A three from McCollum. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's Jerome. He is guarded by McCollum. To the inside. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Out left to the wing. Allen, a screen on Jones. Here's Jerome. Allen.
Nice finish. Unbelievable. The agility at his size, throwing it down, big fella.
And here's McCollum for three. Here's Valanciunas. McCollum outside. Pass to Jones. Stolen by Allen. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Mitchell outside. Looking for Allen. He gets it there.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
McCollum feeling it out a bit, and that one is good. Here's Jerome. In the corner, Okoro with it. Pass to Jerome. Allen, a screen on McCollum. Driving to the basket. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
First free throw is good. So, Richard with the Cavs. There were bumps in the road after 4 straight trips to the finals a few years ago, clearly.
Yeah, and that's to be expected after losing LeBron. They had to reset most of the roster, but they've done a nice job of building the team back with Darius Garland, Evan Mobley. It has been very, very impressive watching them work.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. It's a 3-point game. Here's Jerome, defended by Jones. Back to Garland. Sweet little floater.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
Ingram against Mobley. The pass to Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender, Porter.
A drive by Garland. Some solid defense from Ingram. Pelicans trail by 3. Down low. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk. Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Kicks it out to Garland. From deep. Buries it from 3-point range. Garland's got 5 points so far.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
An all-star in this league. I think Ingram still flies a bit under the radar, but Brandon can be a #1 option, no doubt.
For the Cavaliers, Damian Jones is checked in for Evan Mobley. Max Strus comes in for Isaac Okoro. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Ty Jerome.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Garland with the bucket.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
Ingram against LeVert. Ingram with it. He's got 8. From outside the arc. The shot, no good. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Cleveland. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Cavaliers?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
So for New Orleans right now, in the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Larry Nance out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Here's Wade, and Wade slams it in.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
It's McCollum on the wing. Hits the three-point bomb. McCollum's got 5.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And Darius Garland, no doubt a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
Nance sends a screen for McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots.
Now, here's Garland. He has 7. Strus setting the screen for Wade. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. 5 points in the game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Passes to Strus. A three-pointer off the mark. Pelicans trail by 3. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. Zion Williamson is a force to be reckoned with, but Coach Willie Green said he's just scratching the surface. He's going to continue to get better. Over and over again, he's making the right play. Kevin?
All right, D.A., thanks. No good from Valanciunas.
It just seemed like they were out of sync and waited way too long.
LeVert kicks to Garland. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And that's why you have to stay attached to Garland. He's got a quick shot, and he will fire it with any amount of space.
And here's McCollum for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Inside. And Wade slams it in.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Trailing here by 8. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Allen's checked in for Jones. Evan Mobley comes in for Dean Wade. Okoro's checked in for Max Strus. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And
you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
And looking confident. When Nance can hit the jump shot, this offense becomes much more dynamic.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And there's the drive. And then Allen slams it in.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Here's Mitchell going inside.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
Mitchell just continues to improve every season, and now he's one of the game's elite players.
Jerome, he's checked in for Levert. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Pelicans pull it in.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
35 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And the basket is good.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Mitchell passes to Okoro. Mitchell right side. Here's Allen. 5 on the clock. Mitchell finds Allen, and it's Allen slamming it down.
When you're Allen, just about 7 feet, dunking comes easy.
Nance a screen. Ingram wide open. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Cavaliers lead by 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Brandon Ingram has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. And it's Mitchell. And there's Jared Allen. And it's Jerome in at the shooting guard position. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
No doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big 3, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play in half the games during that 22-23 campaign.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Was a little bit of a battle for him all season long. Last year, only shooting about 71%.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Back to Ingram. Williamson a screen on Allen. Near the 3-point line, it's Ingram. Kicks it out to Jones. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And every year, Williamson seems to take another leap as a distributor. Great pass on that one. And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Ingram. 11 points in the game. Here's Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Valanciunas has got 7.
Defensively, you want to force Valanciunas into the jump shot, but he still has the ability to hurt you from there.
Jones, no one around him. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. A different look now for Cleveland. Dean Wade, he's checked in for Allen. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. And the Pelicans also making a change. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Jones. Now, here's Rubio. In the corner, Okoro with it. Out to Wade to stop the run. He takes it up and lays it in. 9 points for Wade.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in. McCollum left side, lays it up and banks it in. McCollum's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pelicans.
I mean, call him a combo guard to whatever. McCollum is a scorer first and foremost, and when he puts it on the deck, young fella is going to the hoop.
It's good. Mobley's got his first bucket of the night.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Back to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
A natural born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
Mobley kicks to Garland.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
That's him. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. It's McCollum on the wing. He's got 10. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And such a clever score. McCollum can unleash the floater, the pull-up. He's got it all.
Garland, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now, here's Valanciunas. Jerome with the rebound.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Garland with the bucket.
One of the harder jobs in the league today is trying to stay with Garland on that open floor. He's too quick. He's too savvy.
McCollum outside. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Wade, a screen on Ingram. The wide open look here for Garland. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
To the paint. And Williamson throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Timeout called the Cavaliers. For the Cavaliers, Allen's checked in for Mobley. Max Strus comes in for Isaac Okoro. And it's LeVert in for Ty Jerome. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Cody Zeller's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Nance comes in for Zion Williamson. Trey Murphy's checked in for Najee Marshall. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Brandon Ingram. Now here's McCollum. He's got 15. Shot clock at 6. Lays it up off the glass. And now a 7-point New Orleans lead.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option. I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
And that's it for the third quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. The guard set is Alvarado and McCollum. Trey Murphy is out there with Larry Nance, and it's Zeller in at the center, filling out the middle. Screen by Allen. Strus passes to Allen. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best roll man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens, and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
And the layup's good off the glass. McCollum's got 19 points.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Been a scorer since entering into the league. Garland drawing lots of attention.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers. Cullen passes to Zeller. Nance outside. Levert against McCollum. It's good. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
To the middle, and then Allen slams it in.
Boy, where is the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
And even when McCollum is inside and well covered, he's a threat. This is a guy that is always in attack mode.
Back to Zeller, and the dunk by Zeller.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
And here's Mitchell from the arc, and another three for Cleveland.
Everyone knows Mitchell wants to take it to that basket, so the pull-up is so effective.
McCollum against Levert. To the paint, here's Zeller, and the dunk by Zeller.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
He's not going to let this game get away from them. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. McCollum left side. Zeller setting the pick for Nance. And Jones has it in the corner. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. Okoro's checked in for Karis LeVert. The Pelicans also changing it up. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Cody Zeller. Zion Williamson comes in for Nance. And it's Brandon Ingram in for McCollum. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. Now, Coach told his guys, it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Williamson, and that'll be 2 free throws coupled. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by... And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Mobley has screen on Jones. Mitchell finds Mobley. A miss that time would have put him up. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Pelicans. They lead by 1. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Mitchell. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Here's Mitchell. To take the lead. And it's good on the layup. Mitchell's got 12 points in just the second half.
The moment is never too big for Donovan Mitchell.
Now Ingram. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 1. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth. Stolen by McCollum.
The defense had the pass well anticipated. They know the offense wants to get that ball inside.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions.
Valanciunas finds McCollum. Pocket 6. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Money!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Mitchell wide open. It counts! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And that's an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
And they love that it's CJ at the line right now. McCollum is a cool customer. Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're down by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get themselves a decent look from the three-point line. Still, the D is going to be waiting for it in a contested 3. Never an easy shot.
Spending Sunday evening with us. Each of these teams can go deep into their bench, Grant. We'll probably see a lot of different looks in terms of rotations.
Because of their collective depth, both teams can come at you in waves. And another great luxury about depth, you can keep those fresh legs on the floor pretty much at all times.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Herter and Barnes fill the wings. Murray and Sabonis are the bigs. And it's Fox in at the 1.
How about the vertical from Fox? Throwing it down with authority. Go get it, young fella.
To the inside. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
Pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. To the paint. And stolen by Jokic. Gordon on the wing. Driving inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
That one on Herter.
You know, this is the problem Gordon poses for defenses, guys. I mean, very dangerous and athletic on these drives.
Well, Clark, after 7 seasons as the guy in Orlando, Aaron Gordon is embracing a new role.
Well, you know, he's become more efficient. He's taking fewer shots. He's shooting at a much higher percentage, especially from deep. But the thing that really stands out for me is Gordon has embraced and relished being a defender, doing the dirty work. And with his athleticism and size, he's a formidable defender because of that. Really sweet passing from Fox. He's a reliable floor general and has great vision on the court.
Pass to Jokic. Barnes against Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Left side, Caldwell Pope takes a 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. That one on Herter.
You know, I still think Caldwell Pope does not get enough credit for everything that he provides. Suffocating D, efficient offense, excellent energy. And this dude is a real valuable piece.
The Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Sabonis with a screen on Caldwell Pope. 4-3. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist from Fox. Sabonis has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Boy, Sabonis looking really comfortable shooting off the pass. If you're not right up on him, he'll burn you.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The rebound by Murray. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Denver. They lead by 4. Porter from outside gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
You know, I think this is a shot Porter Jr. has to continue to knock down because, after all, he's out there to stretch the floor, so he's got to cash in from there.
It's Barnes on the wing. The 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
3 points.
Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. For Denver, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Jokic. Barnes with the rebound.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Here's Murray. And Sacramento again with the bucket.
Always ready to fire. Murray brings a lot of value in catch-and-shoot situations.
Here's Murray. There's the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Shot's good by Sabonis.
You've got to at least honor the three-point shot from Sabonis. He's capable of knocking it down from there.
And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. And some changes here for the Kings. Jordan with a screen on Mitchell. A little mid-range shot is up. Another shot. The shake. In deep. Jordan drops it in.
Well, you know, a big part of offensive rebounding is really relentless effort and high energy, and Jordan knows all about that.
McGee, a screen on Jackson. Monk for three. Another three for Sacramento.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Jackson. Ooh, McGee with the block.
Boy, and the wingspan McGee has covers a lot of ground. Very useful for shot blocking.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. Got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Monk. Tight defense on her. McGee's shot is off. Cuts off the pass. With one on the clock. No good on the buzzer beater. It's all tied in Denver. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And so in the game for the Kings, Herter and Barnes fill the wings. JaVale McGee out there with Trey Lyles. And it's Monk in at the point guard position. Pass to Lyles. There's the triple, and he buries his first look.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Here's Brown. He takes it in. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Boy, slick pass by Murray. He makes such an effort to create for his teammates.
Monk with it. He's got 5. Outside Herter. Shot clock at 5. McGee a screen. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. And McGee with the stuff.
I like the fact that McGee not just going through the motions here. I mean, setting a good solid screen, timing his roll perfectly. That's basketball 101 there.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him. And Grant, players often looking to exaggerate contact. You like the new idea to call text for flopping?
You know, BA, it's even better than the fines they did in the past and posting it online. I mean, with the tech, now it's hurting you on the court. So if you ask me, it's long overdue.
Boy, evolving over time, this part of his game. When Monk does look to set up his teammates, that's a big asset.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. Pass to Strother. On the take. Rebound by the Kings.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
Murray for 3. Jordan. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Jordan's got 6 points.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great position.
Pass to McGee. Back to Monk. Inside. And McGee with the stuff.
Love the unselfishness of Monk there. I mean, love seeing him find the open man.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Murray inside. Working on Barnes. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter. There's 1:47 left to play in the first half. Back to Monk. to Lyles. Here's McGee. No good, a bit long that time. The Nuggets trail. Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
It's Herder on the wing, and it's out of bounds to Sacramento, and it's a completely new group for the Kings.
Substitution on the court.
1:10 left in the second period, and they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Jackson, the pass to Gordon. Screen by Gordon. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's gotten his second bucket.
Sweet move by Porter Jr. getting around the contact and finding the hoop.
Sabonis outside. Again, the miss by the Kings. For Denver, they've gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Here's Jokic. Outside for Porter. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Now it's a 5-point Denver lead.
And Porter Jr. feels like he can drain just about any shot, including these corner three balls.
Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true. I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
And it's Jackson's responsibility to find his open teammates, and a terrific dime there.
And it's Fox penetrating. Back to Murray. There's the three. And he can't get that one. Outside Porter. And that's not gonna go. Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for the Nuggets. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
On the perimeter, KCP and Porter Jr. Gordon and Jokic, the combo inside. And it's Jackson in it to one. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. Pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. Out to Sabonis. Fires the three. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 6th assist of the night. Here's Jackson. Capitalizes off the crossover.
And such a gritty player. I love how Jackson keeps his composure under duress.
Sabonis outside. Pass to Vizenkov. Sabonis with a screen on Porter. And there are the Kings with another bucket. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Jokic with it. Porter with a screen on Sabonis. Here's Jokic. Jokic muscles it down.
Well, you don't see bigs with Jokic's skill level very often. His athleticism, very average, but he still can throw it down if he has to.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Free throw, no good for Fox. And it's Jokic with the ball for the Nuggets. 4-point game. And Gordon with the big finish.
And this is Gordon's sweet spot. An awesome dunker who loves getting in tight and wrecking the rim.
And here's Sabonis outside. Another three for Sacramento.
And that bucket from beyond the arc puts them within reach. He's really been putting that shot to work.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
And down it goes. 2 points.
You know, they'll take the points, but I'm sure coach would prefer a higher percentage look next time.
Pass to Sabonis. And he drives in. And Sabonis slams it in.
Boy, and I think you've got to give credit to the aggressiveness by Sabonis there, guys. Like seeing him be opportunistic and taking charge in that situation.
Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And it's Fox with the jam.
The handles of Fox, nasty. Remarkable at carving through the defense and creating shot opportunities for himself.
Now here's Jackson. Back to Jokic. To the paint. Oh, Sabonis with a block.
Outstanding defensive instincts by Sabonis. Really good timing when to rise up to reject shots.
1:49 left in the third. Jordan, the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Strother, no good. The Kings trailing. Here's Herder into the lane. And he goes in for the dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Jordan. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Well, we talk about the value of great rim protection. That's a shot he typically makes.
And Jordan comes to help. Lynn inside, covered by Jordan. Lynn can't hit.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And out of bounds, Sacramento will have it.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Outside Herder for the lead. It's tipped. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. Here's Brown. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Herder gets the bucket.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Murray passes to Jordan. There's the block. And they're pushing it up. Herder from long range. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
It's been all about... We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Taking a look at the Kings. Herder and Barnes fill the wings. Trey Lyles is out there with Alex Lim. And it's Monk in at the point.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. Herder's got 5 points now in the quarter. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Sacramento.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Some changes for Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for Lynn. Mitchell comes in for Barnes. And Fox is subbed in for Monk.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
And some changes here for the Kings. Murray comes in for Lyles, and Harrison Barnes is subbed in for Fox. And here's Porter outside. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Porter. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. And there's the call on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Mitchell, the pass to Herter. Just 5 to shoot. Up and over Porter.
You know, on defense, Porter's quickness pays dividends, not to mention his length and agility. He's able to stay all over the shooter.
Here's Gordon, and that one is hammered home.
Hey, listen, Gordon once jumped over a mascot while putting the ball under his legs in a dunk contest. I mean, he's one of the most ridiculous athletes and dunkers we have in the game.
Mitchell, the pass to Sabonis. It's Herter on the wing. Back to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
No doubt about it. Sabonis is in the zone right now. Able to find points left and right.
The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You've got to get your work done before the shot is attempted. He could have walked to the basket.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And out of bounds, the Kings will take it. The Nuggets making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And the Kings also making a change. Fox is checked in for Herter. For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. And here's Fox. Murray, a screen on Caldwell Pope from downtown. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist from Fox. Fox has got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Shot is good by Gordon.
Oh, I like the confidence here. Gordon is excellent at realizing when he has room to shoot even before he has the ball. That's what we call seeing a play ahead.
Here's Fox. And it's good from the elbow. And the Kings lead by 11.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
You don't leave Jokic alone in the corner. I mean, that's just asking for trouble.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Really left him alone that time.
Very effective at spacing the floor. Contavious Caldwell-Pope has gone from an average outside shooter to a dangerous one.
Caldwell-Pope against Fox. Sabonis outside. Puts up a deep 3. Barnes, no good. Denver has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Right side, Porter. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
This dude, folks, has ice in his veins when the game is tight. Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take it. They've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The Kings making a switch here. Herder's checked in. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. And they told the team it's close. We've got a chance if we battle, compete. You can see the players love the message. They looked fired up. We'll see if it works, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Porter from outside. Hauled in by the Kings. Outside Herder. Murray finds Herder. Now here's Barnes. He's guarded by Porter. Barnes with a screen on Murray. Shoots a fadeaway. Kept alive. Fox outside. The teardrop. And the layup is up and in. And the Kings lead by 9.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Here's Murray.
so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. White and Levine on the wing. And it's Ball in at the point guard. So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. It's McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Ball.
And there's that athleticism we talked about with Zion. What a dunk.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Chicago. It's White on the wing. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. White's got 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
McCollum kicks to Williamson. And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. Trey Murphy's checked in for Ingram.
First team foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. McCollum dishes to Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion, again to the rack.
And just so good off the bounce. C.J. McCollum is as frustrating to cover as anyone.
Yeah, but it's also, Greg, one of the players in the league that we appreciate the most. Because of the footwork, because of the fundamentals, maybe a little bit undersized, he finds ways to get it done with efficiency and effectiveness.
Now here's White. He's got 6, and White with the stuff.
You see right there, that is why everybody is still very high on Lonzo Ball. Has a 6th sense for when to dish it.
McCollum against Ball. McCollum with the screen on Levine. Shoots. Off the left rim and out.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot, just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Back to McCollum. And so the ball out of bounds. McCollum touched it last. Chicago has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Bangs home the trifecta.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
A 3 from McCollum. Screen by Valanciunas. Shot to stop the run. The shot, no good. Chicago leading by 9. Ball finds Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Here's Jones. The Bulls getting the bucket.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment. Defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
McCollum looking it over. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, from beyond the arc and then some.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Jones against Ball. On the wing, Levine. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Levine's got 8 points.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Now here's McCollum. Here's Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
McCollum against ball, outside Levine. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Jones finds Williamson. McCollum with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by Vucevic. Here's Levine, and the jam by Levine.
A way to seize the opportunity. Levine just smashing that one home.
And an overpowering first quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Chicago.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Drummond, Alex Caruso out there with Terry. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Craig in at the 4. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Jones. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Jones has got 5 now.
I like the quick trigger from Jones that time. I know the shot was there, and I know he didn't wait for it.
Terry outside. Passes it to Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
There's a good screen. Inside. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Brandon Ingram at that size, able to survey the entire floor and make a play.
Brandon Ingram, tiny dog is what they called him when he first got into the NBA, Brent. And he has become a very loud bark. What a player.
Yeah, Kevin, a lot of talk about him having to jump around in the shower to get wet, but he has put on the weight and become ferocious on the offensive end. This guy does not back down, and he's worked hard to fill out that frame.
Pelicans trail by 12. For 3, Ingram, and another 3 for New Orleans.
Ingram seems just more and more confident in his ability to shoot from the three-point line.
DeRozan on the wing. The 3, another 3 for Chicago.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding, rising up off the ground.
Back to Craig. Caruso against Ingram. Into the lane. Terry kicks to Caruso. He dishes it to Terry. Here's the floater, and it's good for 2. Terry's got his first 2 points.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
And the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night in this game. It might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep. Thanks, D.A. Good stuff. Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Jones, the pass to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
This level when B.I. gets up like that and just stretches out for 2.
Here's Caruso. He has yet to score. Right side, Terry. Here's the three. Rebounded by Valanciunas. And Valanciunas has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 11. And here we go. Drummond in the post, working on Jones, and he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Drummond playing the tougher brand of basketball right now, just using his power to get contact and finish.
Larry Nance is checked in for the Pelicans. You know, Brent, here we are looking at the New Orleans Pelicans. It does seem like they are improving. What do you think?
Well, they made the playoffs in 2022 and the play-in tournament in 2023. But there's something that they haven't had on the floor that you feel like if that gets right, they're going to get right. Well, this is when the game slows down for a big man like Andre Drummond. He can make those kind of plays.
And again, no good by New Orleans.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Looking to end the run. That shot missing. And so a pretty lopsided game for the first half. Bulls out front, up 19. On New Orleans, back in a moment. Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. A fantastic game from DeMar DeRozan so far.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Nance. Then it's Cody Zeller. And it's Marshall in at the three. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half.
So many young guards come into the league without a floater. And after a couple of seasons, you realize how effective it can be. Lonzo showing it there.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 5. Launches from deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. McCollum's got 8 points. The Bulls leading by 16. Now here's Ball. It's White on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Now here's McCollum. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Down low. Here's Zeller. And the dunk by Zeller.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
McCollum against Ball. On the wing, Levine. Outside, Williams. Pass the ball. Outside, White. Shot left block, and it's Ball. That time on the assist by White. Ball's got his second bucket of the night.
Lonzo showing more and more he has the ability to stay consistent with that kind of shot.
And here's McCollum for 3. Chicago grabs the miss.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
2 points. That one goes. 12 points for him.
And check out the touch from Levine. He has all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
McCollum fires from way outside. Vucevic with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 21. The drive by Ball. And the call will be against Najee Marshall. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Ball against McCollum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. This Pelican front office has done a great job, Brent, finding some diamonds in the rough, players that have now helped.
Think about it, Kevin. They grabbed Jose Alvarado and Najee Marshall, both undrafted players, and those guys are key rotation pieces to change the tempo of any game. Herb Jones, a great steal in the second round, defensively comes in, creates havoc. I mean, a lot of really impressive finds for this front office.
Shot clock at 5. Daniels kicks to Nance. Launches a 3. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. Ball, no good. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. McCollum against Ball. Sellers setting the pick for McCollum. Pass to Marshall. Lets it go from deep. Traps in the tray.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Ball dishes to Terry. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Ball. And good that time. Ball's got 7 points.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 8. Nance passes to Marshall. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. DeRozan with it. Guarded now by Marshall. And the call will be against Najee Marshall. That's foul number 2 for him. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for New Orleans. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Caruso's checked in. Drummond passes to DeRozan. Shoots. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And you have to love how multi-layered DeRozan's game is. Such a fantastic scorer.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. For 3, Ingram. A three-pointer is right on target. 8 points for him.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Terry outside. Back to Caruso. Shoots from 12. And stolen by Zeller. And so it's the Chicago Bulls cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We've got Alex Caruso. Torrey Craig is out there at DeRozan. Then it's Terry. And it's Drummond in at the 5 spot.
The jumper continues to look better. Larry Nance Jr. not bashful at taking shots that he feels he can make.
On the wing, DeRozan. Over Marshall. DeRozan gets the bucket.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Chicago?
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the 3-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Drains the 3-pointer.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And here's the fast break. Paul leading the way. They get it back.
And you can argue this is White at his best, just an absolute terror in transition.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. And Ingram puts up a deep three. The long-distance three is buried.
Now he's just showing off. With range like that, incredible.
There's Ball with the three. Rebound by Marshall. Pelicans trail by 20. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Back to Daniels. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. And here's Ingram from the arc. And Zeller kicks to Daniels. A shot's good on the assist by Nance. Daniels has got his first bucket in this one.
Nance is just such a cerebral player out there. Does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
Outside, White. No good on the triple. New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Daniels dishes to Marshall. Williams against Nance. Zeller, a screen on Williams. To the inside. A nice shot by Zeller.
Trying to develop his all-around game when Larry Nance Jr. moves it like this. And he sees it. He can make everybody better.
Ball against Ingram. On the wing, Levine takes a three. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
There's the three. Vucevic, and it's put back in by Vucevic.
And the instincts on the glass. Love how Vucevic tracks these misses down and then able to convert.
Ingram passes to Marshall. Rebounded by Vucevic.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Back to White. Williams kicks the ball. Nance against Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Chicago.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
.40 left in the fourth quarter. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Here's Chicago. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. Now Ball.
Group for the Sacramento Kings. They've got De'Aaron Fox. Kevin Huerter out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Davion Mitchell, and it's McGee in at the center position. And for Cleveland, and a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Ty Jerome is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Okoro in at the 3. Pass to Sabonis. Sends it home from three-point land.
Well, the rock-solid mechanics of Domantas Sabonis in the catch and shoot.
And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Here's Fox. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Double team on Fox. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
So it's the Cavaliers now. Mobley on a screen. Allen, right side. Here's Okoro, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man. That's a pretty pass.
McGee for 3, and the three-pointer goes.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Mobley, a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Mitchell penetrating, and Mitchell with the slam.
The dynamic Donovan Mitchell off the dribble drive. Impossible to keep in front of you.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Sabonis outside. Sabonis slams it in.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Mobley, a screen on Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And it's Mitchell, the miss.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Here's Huerter, and he jams it home with authority.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Outside Mitchell. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Now here's Fox. Pass to McGee. Back to Fox. Clock at 6. Huerter with it, beyond the arc. Mobley grabs the board. Mitchell against Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Mitchell. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Oh, Sabonis with a block.
Improving on the defensive end as well. Domantas Sabonis getting tenacious there with the block shot.
Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 12. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Fox goes in. Uses the glass on the layup.
Right there, Fox using his length to do damage inside.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 1. Jerome passes to Mitchell. And it's off from 3-point range. The Kings have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Fox outside. And Fox powers it home.
Such an unpredictable player. Fox enjoys toying with defenders and bullying them in pick and rolls.
Here's Jerome. He's covered by Fox. From the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Now here's Herder. He's got 5. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. From deep. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Pass to Jerome. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Herder. Fox for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Just a big-time effort. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Garland and LeVert team up in the backcourt. Damian Jones is out there with Dean Wade. And it's Strus in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Vezinkov. A deep 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. The Cavaliers leading.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Outside Strus. This one for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer. You've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Out to Garland. Fires the 3. No good on the shot. Sacramento has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Monk. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Max Strus picks one up. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of Darius Garland on full display. This guy is skilled at creating opportunities.
Monk for 3. Jones with the block. Here's LeVert. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. When talking about Karis LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Grant.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Oh, that one fires up his teammates. Lends passion, leads to the monster dunk.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Domantas Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox are a great tandem. Sabonis said, quote, "He lets me be me." A starting point guard usually doesn't like the big man bringing up the ball, but he lets me do my thing, and I feel like we feed off of each other. He's so fast. He gets to the rim, I can get him open, and then let him do his thing, so it works both ways. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Monk against LeVert. To the middle. Here's Lynn. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Another 3 for Sacramento.
I'll tell you, that's the lift that Barnes gets on that jump shot. Really difficult to contest that.
Garland, the pass to Strus. And the basket's good. Off. The assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Barnes, it's good.
Yeah, with that deep stroke, I like Barnes' ability to switch between the 3 and 4 spots. 2 distinct things in terms of spacing on the floor and the requirements of the jobs.
It's stolen by Barnes. Here we go. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Barnes against Garland. Pass to Wade. Right side, Jones. Garland with the ball. He's guarded by Barnes. 5 to shoot. Jones with a screen on Barnes. And the shot is good by Garland.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And the basket by Monk.
That assertive mentality, I mean, just rising up from deep and draining it.
Garland against Barnes. Pass to Strus. Launches it. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, just quick with the decision-making, smart pass by Darius Garland.
Lynn. And the Kings with another 3. Outside Garland. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Cavaliers ahead, up 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Max Strus. Man, is he getting it done today?
Well, if he's hit 3s like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something. Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
3-pointer. Another 3 for Sacramento.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Here's Jerome. Monk covers. Mitchell deciding where to go with it. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, he may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
On the wing, Mitchell. Still without a bucket. Herter can't hit. The Cavaliers leading. We've been discussing Jared Allen, Doris. What's the thing you like most about his game?
Well, obviously the defensive end of the floor, BA. Here's a guy that's going to try to contest absolutely everything at the rim. He gets after it on the backboards, and there's this delightful appreciation for just living in the moment that Jared Allen embraces. I love his personality and his game.
There's Herter with the 3. Cavaliers with a rebound. And they're on the break. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Monk. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Fox. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Both shots good from the stripe.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Now Fox. Down low. Here's Sabonis. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
But you've got to be physically capable of finishing through contact. Nice job by Sabonis to play through it.
Here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And it's Fox with the jam.
Lift off there for Fox, showing how high up he can get.
Mitchell gets a step. Here's Mobley. Pass to Jerome. Here's Mitchell. Check by Mitchell. Outside Mitchell. Clock at 6. Allen in the high post. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Sabonis, the pass to Fox. Back to Sabonis. Fox left side. From down in the low post, it goes. And now just a 4-point Cavalier lead.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA, well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Garland against Fox. On the wing, Strus. 15 points in the game. Sacramento has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. It's Herter on the wing. Here's Fox. There's the drive.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Garland against Fox. On the wing, Strus. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 6th assist of the night. And the Kings call time here. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Okoro's checked in. There's 49 seconds left in the third. Monk against LeVert. And that one drops for him. Monk's got 13 now.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Outside Strus. Pass to Wade. Fires for 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland. The Kings trailing. Now here's Monk. He's got 13. Out left to the wing. There's a screen by Lynn. Here's Vezinkov. Second shot opportunity. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And that does it for the third quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Timeout call, Sacramento. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
And Allie, thank you for that. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Mitchell and Strus are the backcourt. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Back come the Kings in transition. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
What a performance for beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell taking no chances.
There are very few guys who can match the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell. How quickly does he get off his feet?
Pass to Lynn. Outside Herder. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen by Lynn. Herder passes to Lynn. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
That's just nice play calling, right? And you like how quickly Lynn gets ready to catch off the roll.
And some changes here for the Kings. McGee, he's checked in for Lynn. And it's Barnes in for Herder. Strus against Fox. Up top, Allen. Pass to Mitchell. Allen a screen. To the paint. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees in pick and roll.
Now here's Fox. He's guarded closely. Launches it from deep. And Barnes the bucket on the assist from Fox. And the Kings lead by 1. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Mobley on a screen. Here's Strus outside. Called in by McGee. For Sacramento, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
And one of the quickest players in the league. Fox gets to the hoop in a hurry.
Mobley, a screen on Mitchell from outside the arc. Hauled in by McGee. The Kings have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Fox, the pass to McGee. Fox up top. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. The 3 from Okoro drains the triple.
You love how hard Okoro works for his team and makes himself right there a good option in the catch-and-shoot game.
Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
The 3 ball, and the Cavaliers, another 3.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
There's a minute 47 left in the 4th. And Fox powers it home.
Showing off the major hops. Wow. Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
McGee a screen. Fox finds Barnes. Out to Fox. Fires from deep. Hits the trifecta. Fox has got 23 points.
And it's important that Fox keeps taking and making triples. It really helps open up everything else for him. When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Timeout call, Sacramento. For the Cavaliers, LeVert comes in for Strus, and Darius Garland subbed in for Mitchell. The Kings making a switch here. Sacramento has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. It's Monk on the wing. Sabonis, the pass to Monk. Sabonis with a screen on Levert. 4 on the clock. Monk into the lane. And here's Sabonis outside. And connects from downtown.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Some changes for Sacramento. McGee, he's checked in for Murray. Harrison Barnes comes in for Herter. And Mitchell subbed in for Monk. And it's good. Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied. Pass to McGee. Now Mitchell. And here's Barnes, guarded by Garland. Here's Fox. Money!
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points. And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
I'll tell you, they better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Garland against Barnes. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen 2 shots. Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And they go to the intentional foul. Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
And for a point like Fox, handling the ball late in games, I mean, you'll be in this situation a lot.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're down by 3. 1 second left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
No choice but to go for the 3. Maybe set up a screen to carve out some space and get a clean look.
The 3 from Mitchell.
To push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in. The other post spot. White and Levine on the wings. And it's Ball in at the 1.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
Good offense, unselfish. Levine gets his shot.
Jackson with it. Pass to Strother. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
With the teardrop, they get it back, and Ball stays with it.
Pretty tall for his position. It's nice to see Ball use his height to create second chance opportunities.
Jokic against Vucevic. Vucevic with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
5 to shoot. It's Porter outside. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And there have been some to compare Porter to Kevin Durant. Really a fluid shooter who also possesses amazing athleticism.
You know, Steve, for the Bulls, it seemed like depth was an issue for them the last couple of years.
It was, Kevin. They were pretty thin for a while. It resulted in a 4-year playoff drought starting in 2018. But the front office did a good job to address the problem.
White, good.
Kobe White making it rain from distance. Woo-wee!
Passes to Jokic. For the 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's White. 5 points in the game. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Denver's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Fires for 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
That's the leadership they're looking for from Jackson. Staying patient, surveying the court, locates the open man.
White, good.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. Jokic with the screen on Ball. Jokic finds Jackson. Back to Jokic. Shoots a fader. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Nobody near Williams. Another 3 for Chicago.
Total readiness from Patrick. Got his feet set and just waiting for his number to be called.
Jackson passes to Jokic. Caldwell Pope outside. Outside Jackson. The pass to Jokic. Vucevic with the block.
Vucevic is so long, he's tough to get a shot over.
Stolen by Jackson. Pass to Strother. Porter, a screen on Williams. Strother. And another miss by Denver. Chicago leading. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Jackson. Down low. Porter kicks to Jokic. Tries the spin move. Outside for Jackson. Back to Jokic. Here's Caldwell Pope. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
Porter against Ball. White, good. White's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Bulls.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Jackson dishes to Porter. Caldwell Pope outside. And the three ball is good. Caldwell Pope's got 9.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Outside White. And too long on the shot. Here's Porter. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situation.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. The Nuggets on top. They're up by 2. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And another thing coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group Billy Donovan has on the floor. Torrey Craig is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Alex Caruso. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Terry in at the 2. And Justin Holiday picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
To the middle, here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
He has a monster wingspan, the elevation for his size. Drummond able to finish with authority on a consistent basis.
And he makes that one. Jordan's got his first points in this one.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Holiday finds Murray. Lets the 3 fly. Another 3 for Denver.
You gotta feel comfortable when Murray is working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all are next level.
Out to the right wing. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Caruso. Some nice ball movement here by Chicago. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you watch the way DeRozan gets his. He really pounds that mid-range area.
The reason why, GA, his strong ball handling skills gets him into the lane. He also has the vertical to shoot over pretty much anyone. And he is comfortable with his back to the basket.
To the paint. And Jordan. Throws it down.
And that's how you execute offensively. Murray with a great job of getting it to his teammate.
Caruso against Murray. On the wing, DeRozan. Launches it. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. The Nuggets leading by 5. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, some people play with a chip on their shoulder, feeling they don't get enough recognition. I can tell you that's not Nikola Jokic. Nuggets coach Michael Malone said he's not going to bed at night wondering why no one's talking about it. He doesn't care. He's reading his books on horses. We're winning games, and he's happy. If he's happy, I'm happy. Kevin, I'm happy too.
You've always been happy, D.A. Hey, thanks. That was good stuff. Appreciate the report. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Holiday inside the line. To the left side wing. Here's Brown. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Brown's got the lead up to 6 now for Denver.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Drummond, and he goes big with a dunk right over DeAndre Jordan.
Did you see the air Drummond gets underneath him? Allows for time to be creative.
Here's Murray. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Latrey. Another 3 for Denver.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Caruso against Murray. On the wing, DeRozan. Caruso, the pass to DeRozan. Shot from the wing. The offensive rebound. Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Andre Drummond.
Multi-time NBA rebound leader. Might want to think about putting a body on Drummond.
Here's Murray, and Denver again with the bucket.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
On the wing, DeRozan. Drummond in the post, guarded by Jordan. Floats one, and there's the nice layup by Caruso.
What a pretty make by Caruso, floating that one in.
Caruso against Murray. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Caruso. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
One of the league's most lovable players, Alex Caruso's hard-nosed defense and impressive vertical really endear him to fans.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. 6-point lead. Cloak loose. Jokic against Drummond. Pulls up. And Jackson throws it down hard.
A rare offensive rebound for Reggie Jackson, but he knows what to do with it once he gets it.
And that one's good. Drummond's got 8 here in the quarter.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
And so it's Denver with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And a chance now to send it over to David Alt. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Sharing the wing spots, it's Caldwell Pope and Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Reggie Jackson. And it's Dropper in at the 4 slot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Tips it, and it's put back in by White. White's got 14 points for the game.
This is who White is, a competitor, a hard-nosed player. Love the activity on the offensive glass.
Passes it to Jokic. 6 to shoot. The layup off target.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
He's Steve looking at Zach LaVine now. Still a very impressive score.
He's just so consistent, Kevin. Capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Caldwell Pope with some nice D. The Nuggets leading by 7. Porter with it. Now defended by LaVine. Here's Jokic. Drives to the hoop.
And this is how Jokic gets you. He scores in a variety of ways. Just an incredible player.
Pass to White. Back to Ball. And Vucevic kicks to White. Here's Ball. Yep, that one goes.
Kobe White keeping his head up, shows great vision, and delivers a great pass.
The pass to Jokic. Lots of room. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 4 assists in the game. Vucevic setting the pick for Ball. Pass to Vucevic from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Vucevic has got himself on the board with 3 there.
The touch from deep is impressive. Vooch has put in work on making his 3 dangerous.
Jokic passes to Jackson. Here's Porter over LaVine. Jackson from long range. It's good from long range. Jackson's got the lead up to 9 now for Denver.
You love the balance from Reggie Jackson. Generate more power in the catch and shoot.
Ball no good. Denver's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. And that one's good by Porter.
Some coaches might not like taking the 3 on the fast break, but he had the open look and buried it.
Ball against Porter. Outside LaVine. Got a piece of it.
And a guy who blocks a few shots, KCP stepping up and gets all of that. And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Williams, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Got it. Nice one there from LaVine.
LaVine has great footwork, and he showed it inside that time.
And here's Jackson. He's got 8. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Another 3 for Denver.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused, and they've executed.
And the call up against Jokic. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
There's 53 seconds left in the third. Here's Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And what's impressive about Patrick Williams is the consistency from that range.
Yeah, on top of being a great athlete, he's a good shooter, GA. And that includes at the free throw line. You just wish he'd get there a little more often.
So Denver ends up going with a whole new group. Wide open look here for Murray. And again, Denver with the triple.
The rhythm, the timing. When Murray is in sync, that pull-up jumper is a thing of beauty.
Here's Vucevic, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. The deep 3 from Murray. Off target with his 3. Bulls trail by 16. Again, the miss by Murray. Passes it to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Nice vision by LaVine. He gives it up instead of forcing his own play.
Jordan drives in.
And
guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. You've got Terry. Andre Drummond is out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Caruso in at the 1 spot. Craig can't get it to go.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Pushing it up. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with 4.
Love what Drummond did on that play. Kept his eyes up, and he was being unselfish.
Murray surveying the D. Fast break. Here comes Chicago. Jumps up. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
And what started it all, terrific anticipation on the defensive end.
Most teams now are looking to play with pace. No better way to ignite the break than off a turnover.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. Murray against Caruso. Inside, Drummond. Poked away. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. A shot by Holiday. Nobody around. Good on the three-point shot. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
Silky shooting touch is coming along for Justin Holiday. He can legitimately help you stretch the floor.
That shot is off. Gordon with the defensive effort. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Denver.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
And their passing has been great as well. Ball movement is key in getting good looks, and they've had that down tonight.
DeRozan for 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. DeRozan's got 5 points now this quarter. The Nuggets leading by 11. Murray dishes to Gordon. Knocked loose, and it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jokic, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Michael Porter comes in for Christian Brown. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Justin Holiday. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Jamal Murray. And a change for the Bulls. Vucevic is checked in. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Shoots the 3. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. DeRozan's got his 3rd assist on the night. Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Jackson against Caruso. Jackson passes to Gordon. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
And if you're the defender, you have to respect the ability of Jackson to finish. That opens things up for the assist.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Denver making a switch here. Murray's checked in. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. Dean comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Kobe White, he's checked in for Terry. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Alex Caruso. Pass to Gordon. Dishes it to Porter. Back to Gordon. Denver passing it around. Just 5 to shoot from past the arc.
Zach LaVine has all the tools to be a great defender. Just needs to become more consistent about it.
Williams outside LaVine. Drills the three-pointer.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Porter outside. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Nuggets.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Reggie Jackson.
What was impressive to me, it felt like he made an impact in so many areas. Some of the effort won't show up in the stat sheet, but I noticed it.
And Jokic gets it to go.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
At the elbow, Vucevic. And Vucevic throws it down.
The big man, Nikola Vucevic. Strength and mobility. Booyah!
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. And again, Denver with the triple.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court.
Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
Here are the five for the Cavaliers. Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Mitchell out there with Ty Jerome. And it's Okoro in at small forward.
And giving them what they want, the incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
Mobley passes to Mitchell. Back to Allen, top of the key. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
McCollum with it. Driving to the basket. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Hard to protect your shot from Mobley's length. Look, he just bats that ball away.
And the first one at the line is good. Grant with the Pelicans, so many of the past few years have started with such high hopes.
Yeah, BA. And at the end of every season, it feels like there's a big what-if hanging over New Orleans. They haven't been able to catch many breaks in recent years.
The three from Mitchell. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
McCollum looking it over. Pass to Valanciunas. Lets it go from deep. And the Pelicans miss again.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a three with a three. Just merciless.
Mitchell, the pass to Allen. Out to Mobley. Launches a three. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Pelicans have gone 1 for 3 so far. McCollum outside, and he lobs it up top, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
Here's Okoro. Back to Allen. Pass to Mitchell. Let's go with a three. Williams grabs the board. The Pelicans have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And it's the Pelicans on the break. Valanciunas down low. He's against Allen. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen. 6 to shoot. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
And it's Mitchell. Whoa!
Nice!
What a huge jam!
Gracious.
Big time right there.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
McCollum's shot is off.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go. Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game. More than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside. He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Williamson outside to the inside. Pass to Jones. To the left wing. McCollum on the wing. Lets the three fly. Sinks the tray. McCollum's got 5 points.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Mobley, a screen on Jones. From deep, Mitchell. He buries it from 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Cleveland has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. 27 seconds left in the first quarter here. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
The size and strength of Allen is sometimes overwhelming for defenses, even when they try to rough him up.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Wade, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Strus comes in for Okoro. Levert's checked in for Jerome. And Darius Garland subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Levert goes against McCollum. And he's going for the oop here.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
Here's Garland with the drive. Some great action here early as we end the first quarter in a tie. And the second quarter up. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Rich.
Now, it took a few years, BA, but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that help them get back into the postseason.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Garland and Levert team up in the backcourt. Max Strus is out there with Dean Wade, and it's Jones in at center. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Darius Garland has the talent to set the table and get his own. Coach Bickerstaff said, quote, Darius is really good first and foremost. He understands when it's time, when we call his number, and when it's time to get the other guys involved. We've been able to depend on him, and he's proven that the moment is never too big for him. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Good stuff.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Left side, Garland. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Garland.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Ingram against Levert. Outside Ingram. Jacks up with three. It's rebounded by Wade. The Cavs trailing. Garland with the ball. Guarded now by Alvarado. Here's Jones. He shoots again. Outside for Levert. Back to Jones. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
A Swiss Army knife talent, Levert is very skilled at setting the table for his teammates.
Levert goes against Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Levert. Ingram, the pass to Alvarado. Oh, deflected. Stolen by Jones. Garland for three. Knocks down the long J. Now it's a three-point Cleveland lead.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Drains the triple. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in. Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
They grab their own miss. Outside for Ingram. To the middle. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Yeah, he's a top-tier offensive rebounder. Valanciunas uses his size and strength to his advantage to do damage on the boards.
Jones sets a screen. Garland way outside. The Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Nance with a screen on Levert. Here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
Garland, no good.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, BA. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. The three from Valanciunas. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
44 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Ingram, the pass to Alvarado. The 3. Offensive rebound. Nance outside. Ingram on the wing. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Here's Okoro. No made baskets yet. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot clock at 6. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, just electric.
He's put up some huge point totals in his career. Looks like we'll be adding this one to Mitchell's list.
Out to the wing. Here's Alvarado. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Pelicans ahead, up by 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Larry Nance is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. McCollum right side. Driving inside. Here's Nance, plenty of space. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Here's Allen, outside to LeVert. And he dunks it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Valanciunas with a screen on LeVert. Back to Valanciunas. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Well, New Orleans hasn't made the playoffs in consecutive years since 2008, 2009.
You know, BA, that was back in the Chris Paul era. They only reached the postseason twice with Anthony Davis. But in recent years, injuries have prevented them from reaching their potential.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Zellers checked in for Valanciunas. Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. Strus comes in for Jerome. Inside, here's Zeller. Ooh, here's Zeller, slams it home.
And defenses can forget how good of a passer McCollum is.
LeVert goes against McCollum. LeVert outside. Pass to Strus. Here's Wade. He's guarded by Nance. Outside for LeVert. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. Herb Jones picks one up. Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Garland's checked in for LeVert. And Nance with the slam.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Pelicans have developed a tremendous chemistry. Coach Willie Green said, quote, all of those guys play the game the right way. They want to be unselfish and make sure their teammates are involved. We're really fortunate as a team that our top guys bring that mentality on a nightly basis. Brian?
Yeah, chemistry and leadership, they have it. Thanks, Allie. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And both free throws good from Zeller. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 2-point game from deep. Mobley. Rebounded by New Orleans. Here's Marshall. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Zeller finds McCollum.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the third quarter of the game. Back to Zeller. Ooh, here's Zeller. Slams it home.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Garland for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Garland's got 6.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Nance the screen. McCollum into the lane. Soft touch off the glass. 7 points in the game.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
Garland, the pass to Okoro. Out to Mobley. Back to Garland. Takes the 3. And the three-pointer goes. And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
McCollum's shot is off. Cleveland has gotten 4 threes to fall out of 5 attempts here in the third. Here's Wade. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist with that last one. It's stolen. And now the Cavaliers on the break from deep three-point land. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well. No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Mobley deciding where to go with it. Pass to Wade. Mobley, a screen on Zeller. Down low. Just 5 on the clock. And Mobley gets it to go. And it's an 11-point Cleveland lead.
This is Mobley's zone. He's got all the size he needs to dominate this paint.
Here's Marshall. And again, no good by New Orleans. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Great shots. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Cleveland, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Mitchell and Strus are the backcourt. Jared Allen out there with Dean Wade. And it's Okoro in at the 3. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
And he commits the intentional foul. Karis LeVert's checked in for Okoro.
Substitution on the court.
And here's LeVert. Outside Strus. On the wing, Wade puts up a 3. Counted from distance. And the Cavaliers lead by 15.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Williamson with a screen on Strus. And here's Ingram from the arc. Williamson finds Jones. Ingram against Strus. Ingram, the pass to Zeller. Outside for Ingram. This one for three. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
The three from Mitchell. It's another three for Cleveland.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Yeah, this is how competitive Ingram is, getting his revenge with a three of his own.
Now here's Strus. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Mitchell to the rack. And Mitchell with the slam.
The speed of that first step is just what makes Mitchell so difficult to contain.
Williamson with a screen on Strus. And here's Ingram outside. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
On the wing, Strus. Covered by Ingram. Allen outside. Pass to Mitchell. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Williamson outside. Here's Hawkins. Checked by Mitchell. Takes it inside. Hawkins, the pass to Williamson. Yep, that one goes.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. On the wing, Strus. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Wade. There's the three. Rebounded by Ingram. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Williamson for three. Outside for Ingram. Puts up a deep three. Score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Here's Mitchell. Hot off the drive. Mitchell.
I'm just going to be real with you. With a full head of steam, the defense, they might not even bother when Mitchell's going that quick.
And he lobs it up. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
LeVert passes to Mitchell. Crosses over, and Mitchell with the slam.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Cavaliers.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Donovan Mitchell.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Picked by Williamson, and here's Ingram from the arc. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And this guy is just a gamer. Ingram doesn't feel pressure. He embraces the moment, taking and making important shots. They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Zeller finds Jones. He connects! And now they trail by just 4. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Strus. Now Mitchell.
You and yours. And Clark, this matchup we have tonight, a couple of powerhouse teams from the Western Conference.
The West is always stacked with quality teams, and certainly the West runs through one of these squads we're looking at right now. These two might be right at the top come the end of the season.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. The guard pair are Murray and Caldwell-Pope. The small and power forwards are Porter and Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
I think when you're guarding Murray, you're always worried about his jump shot, but he's also deadly off the bounce, so pick your poison.
Fox against Caldwell-Pope. Herter on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Caldwell-Pope on the wing. Shoots over Fox. And there's Caldwell-Pope. That's good on the assist by Murray.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Man, Clark, Contavious Caldwell-Pope is sure steady out there.
He really is, Kevin. Rock solid. Not only in being available, but staying available. I mean, this guy has great durability, and KCP, you can count on him.
And Murray, here we go.
Love how creative Murray is with the ball. Just dribbling through defenders like he's out there by himself.
And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. The Kings have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Sabonis kicks to Barnes. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic with it. Outside for Caldwell-Pope. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Caldwell-Pope's got 8 points.
Love the rise and fire approach from KCP. Gotta be impressed with this guy's confidence.
It's a bonus with the drive. Good work there as it goes.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Murray, good.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find a shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
And it's Fox with the ball for Sacramento. Trailing by 2. Herter on the wing. And he's good on the 3-ball. Herter's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And you know finishes like this get Murray pumped up. He's a big-time dunker off the drive now. He'll sneak punch you if you're not careful.
Pass to Herter. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Jokic.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Caldwell-Pope gets the basket.
I think Caldwell-Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
We've got 1:18 left here in the opening quarter. Drews it from outside. 12 points for him.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Caldwell-Pope for 3. Another 3 for Denver.
Hey, you got to love that response. KCP not wasting any time getting those points back. Right back at him.
Porter against Fox. The kick out to Barnes. No one near Herter as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Caldwell-Pope's got 17 now.
Look, tell you what, Caldwell-Pope, when he has his A game on, he can go toe-to-toe with anybody in the league, and I'd love to have him on my team.
Fox looking it over. Sabonis sets the pick for Herder. 5 to shoot. From downtown, good on the triple.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Gets it off.
You know, on defense, Porter's quickness pays dividends, not to mention his length and agility.
And so it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope making highlights for the Denver Nuggets. He had some kind of quarter from long range, winds up with 15 points from beyond the arc. Back right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Denver.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
You know, another thing they've done really well, I think, is get quality shots from behind the three-point line and knock them down, too.
They've got Monk. Lyles out there with JaVale McGee. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Vezenkov in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Jordan. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. The Kings trailing. McGee sets the pick for Monk. Out to the wing. McGee has screen on Jackson. That one's good. Vezenkov. Vezenkov's got his first 2 points.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Sacramento's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And last season saw the retirement of former Nugget great and future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony Clark. He was one for the ages.
And you can't overlook the impact he had, Kevin, and I agree with you. One for the ages as a rookie, helping them break an 8-year playoff drought, and he never missed the postseason in his 7+ years in Denver.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's Denver now. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Strother. They set the screen. Takes the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. McGee's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Vezenkov, guarded by Holiday. McGee a screen. Here's Vezenkov. And the 3 off target. The Nuggets trail by 4. Back to Holiday. 3-pointer. And another miss by Denver. Sacramento's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the 3-pointer to their advantage. Now the pass to Mitchell. In the corner, it's Monk. Here's Vezenkov. He has 5. Denver grabs the miss. Jordan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The kick out to Holiday. A second chance effort. Rebound by the Kings.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. De'Aaron Fox is taking his game to new heights. Coach Mike Brown says the exciting part about Foxy is he's just starting to scratch the surface of who will end up being in this league. His feel and skill set are both off the charts. His speed is unbelievable, and his ability to get his own shots at his size is second to none. Kevin?
David, I agree. He is special. Hey, thanks for the report. But no one around him drains it from beyond the arc. And now a 9-point Kings lead. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time. and the situation.
And a whole new lineup here for the Nuggets. Sabonis sets the pick for Monk. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. It's stolen by Monk. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. There's a minute left now here in the second. Murray surveying the D. Takes it inside. And it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, Murray is a better athlete than he looks. He's actually terrific as an athlete. You have to love seeing him use that momentum to bounce up and throw it down.
Herter on the wing. Murray, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Herter. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Murray finds Porter. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Caldwell Pope's got 20.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
And here is Monk. Pass to Herter. Puts up a 3. And the 3-ball is good. Herter's got 5 points now this quarter.
Sharing the basketball is a part of the game that Monk needs to continue to add to complement his shooting.
And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Jokic.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Here's Murray. So on the floor for Denver. Sharing the wing spots. It's Caldwell Pope and Porter. Underneath in the post, it's Gordon and Jokic. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot. Herter on the wing. He gets that one. 25 points in the game.
Fox is a willing passer, always looking to find his teammates.
Murray with it. Sabonis defending. Jokic. Murray the pass to Jokic. It's Porter outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one.
And what a player Nikola Jokic has become. Clark, a monster at that center position.
Greg, he's one of the players I enjoy watching the most. I mean, he is so good as a center. The scoring, the passing, the rebounding, all of it's there for Joker. And he makes it look easy the way he handles himself. Beautiful to watch that man play hoops.
Murray sets a screen for Herter. 3 on the clock, driving inside. And it's Denver with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
Murray, a screen on Porter. Fox goes in. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Edwards, he's checked in for Harrison Barnes. And it's Mitchell in for Kevin Herter. From deep, Jokic, another 3 for Denver.
The D has to get out on that because Jokic will make them pay if they don't.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Fox against Porter. And it's in there. Fox has got 5 points now this quarter.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Checks and dishes to Porter. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Barnes, he's checked in for Sacramento. Mitchell against Jackson. For three, hits it from three-point range. Jackson's got his third basket of the night.
The improved touch of Jackson, especially from range, now making him a multi-dimensional threat.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
The kick out to Porter. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Harrison Barnes picks one up.
And Clark, it's not often you see the blend of size and shooting touch for a player like Michael Porter Jr. He is pretty rare.
And, you know, he's got great range in addition to that quick, high release, and all of that makes it harder for defenders to close out effectively on it. There's a reason he's well over 40% from long range for his career.
On the wing, Monk. There's the triple. Another three for Sacramento.
You got to be up on Monk all the time. I mean, even when the pass has not gotten to him yet, you need to be there before it arrives because he's ready to let it go when he catches it.
Caldwell Pope against Monk. Jokic sets the screen for Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. The three. And Jokic is good on the three.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Kings making a change here. Barnes is checked in. And here are the Kings now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And so Jordan will bring it up for the Nuggets. Najee passes to Brown. They set the pick. In the corner, it's Jordan. Jordan the screen. Pass to Brown. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. To the paint. Here's Lyles. And the dunk by Lyles.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Powered down as the whistle blows. A three-point play chance.
Really rock-solid decision-making from Murray, assessing the situation and then making the precise pass at the right time.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And it's Lyles in the corner. Pass to Barnes. And stolen by Murray. Here's Brown. Monk defending. Jordan with a screen on Monk. Brown off target from three-point range. The Kings have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Here's Vazenkov. His three-pointer's off the mark. Outside Holiday. The Nuggets with another miss. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Vazenkov. Can't get the three to fall. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And for Sacramento, they're shooting 70% from the floor. Truly incredible work from this offense tonight. Fox in the backcourt with Herter to his side. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. And it's Barnes in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. The basket counts and 1. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Well, that's a nice take and make by Murray, a scoring guard with tremendous skills and confidence.
Denver making a switch here. Jokic, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Aaron Gordon comes in for Zeke Naji. Porter's checked in for Christian Brown. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Justin Holiday. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now, here's Fox. Right wing. 4 on the clock. Beyond the arcs. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Fox is so good at exploiting the pick and roll. When the defense goes under the screen, he knows exactly what to do. Burn them with the jumper.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Denver's shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%.
Look at Caldwell-Pope battling inside. Boy, he fights through that contact, doesn't he?
Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Murray against Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Herter. Down low. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Excellent pick and roll action that time. Sabonis has great hands, rolls out of the screen effectively and hard, attacks the defense as the roll man.
And it's Murray penetrating. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Fox with the jam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Now Fox. And there's the pass to Herter. Fox, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. And deep, Herter. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
To the middle. There's Sabonis. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 7th assist in the game.
Pivotal bucket from Sabonis there. This guy just continues to rise to the challenge.
And here's Jokic outside. Hands it from downtown. Jokic has got 9 points here in the second half. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Herter setting the pick for Fox. Dishes at the Barnes. Fox against Caldwell-Pope. Fox kicks to Murray. And he gets the whistle. The coach's challenge has been issued. For a game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They're trailing by 1. 1:44 left to play in the final quarter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during the break, listened in to Mike Brown. Now, they preached the little things in the huddle. They asked their team to battle on those 50-50 balls. One extra possession could be all the difference. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And it's Murray with the jam.
Jamal Murray really loves being the crunch time deliverer. This guy relishes the chance to make big hoops.
Fox goes in. The open shot. Herter. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Herter's got 27 points. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, Both teams still hungry for the win.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Passes to Herter. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
From deep, Jokic. And it's Fox with the rebound. Pass to Herter. Porter against Fox. A three ball. Sabonis. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes. Boy, the and one is big, making this now a two-possession game.
Caldwell Pope for three. Good. And that shot brings them to within just one.
This dude, folks, has ice in his veins when the game is tight. Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? You know, he misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
Big time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a three-point attempt.
Caldwell Pope left side. It's Porter outside. No good from three-point territory. Nobody near Barnes.
How big will transition defense be tonight?
It could be the key to winning this game. However, there's so much speed on the floor tonight. Even when you get back defensively, these teams are still going to try to score quick buckets.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Sinks the tray.
And this is where Lonzo Ball gets you excited. As a teammate, he's going to get you the ball.
Ball against McCollum. And there's the lob. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Ball goes up and Valanciunas hammers it down. That's unstoppable.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Chicago. On the wing, Levine fires the three. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It'll be on Zion Williamson. Brent, when you look at the Pelicans' 2023 season, health played a big part in their ups and downs.
No doubt about it, B.A. So difficult to build a winning culture, or at least a consistent competitive culture, when guys are in and out of that lineup. So consistency is a key. If they get that for their coaching staff, this team has a real chance to make some noise this year.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Levine. Lets it fly. Misses off the left iron.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Jones, his shot is good.
You want Jones to be assertive like this. If the three-point shot's there, got to take it.
Ball outside. Right side, White. Pass to Drummond. Back to White. Clock at 6. The Bulls need to get off a shot. The shot by Drummond, no good. New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Williamson passes to McCollum. Picked by Williamson. From behind the arc. And another three for New Orleans.
That's a great read on the pick and roll by McCollum. The defender backing up leaves him no hope of affecting that shot.
White on the wing. Will it go? Pelicans cleared away. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. The offensive rebound. Jones finds Valanciunas. Williamson outside. Williamson with a screen on Ball. There's McCollum with the three. Pass to Valanciunas. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Valanciunas has got 7 points.
Well, the big man's got to be feeling it right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
Brent, you just never know what you're going to see from Zion when he's on the floor.
Well, it's been so great. I mean, exhilarating when he's healthy. I just wish that that would be something we'd see more and more often. Easily one of the most dominant forces in the NBA.
The shot's good.
You got to keep that head up, and Levine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
And it's McCollum penetrating, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
White for 3, gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Well, he's a great floor general out there, and you can see that Ball is consistent at looking to distribute and find guys in the right spot.
That's good from Jones. And the assist by McCollum. Jones has got his second basket of the night. Ball against McCollum. On the wing, Levine. Pass to Drummond. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Herb Jones picks one up.
And Drummond uses his body, goes right into the defender to get that shot off. And you're going to have to foul him on that.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Ingram's checked in. On the take. Yep, that one's good.
Well, the length of Ingram on display, outstanding at finding a lane, and then he explodes through it.
Ingram against ball. On the wing, Levine. Pass to Williams. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Williamson. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Jacks up a three. On target from range. Ingram's got 5.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
Williamson outside. 4-3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just nails the...
And so it's New Orleans earning this break in the action, up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for New Orleans?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Torrey Craig out there with Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Terry in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Pass to DeRozan. The 3 is up. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Well, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
To the inside. Outside for Ingram. Lets the 3 fly. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Ingram seems just more and more confident in his ability to shoot from the three-point line.
And the basket by DeRozan.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient. No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
The Pelicans have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. DeRozan against Ingram. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far.
Well, when Ingram gets the ball on the inside, his length can really help him out to create shot opportunities.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. In this era of positionless basketball, versatile wings are in high demand, Brent.
Yep, every team in the league, BA, looking for that guy between 6'7" and 6'8" that has a lot of skill and can defend multiple positions, space the floor, shoot threes, and make plays. So becoming a complete basketball player at that position is something that is really coveted by front offices. Big slam by Murphy. His teammates encourage him to be aggressive, to make plays like that.
And it's Caruso penetrating. On the wing, DeRozan. Three-pointer. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside Jones. Outside Ingram. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Here's Jones. The rebound by Terry. The Bulls have gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start of the second. DeRozan finds some space. And again, it's Chicago.
Again, it's DeRozan. I mean, just a big, big night. It feels like DeMar's been doing this forever.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside Ingram. There's the drive. Here's Nance. Free throw line jumper. They get it again. And it's in, off the glass.
Hard for opposing teams to box out Nance because of all the activity that Larry Nance Jr. has. Plays alive on every possession.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Terry, the pass to Caruso. Now here's DeRozan. 12 points for him. Over to the left wing. Here's Vucevic. Jones with some nice D. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Williamson with a screen on Craig. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Going inside. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. DeRozan's got 15 points.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
New Orleans has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. There's McCollum with the three. Drills it from deep. Give him 8.
As CJ's saying, not so fast. I'm not letting you get away from us tonight. There's the return payback 3.
Caruso against McCollum. Pass to DeRozan. For 3. Knocks it down from distance. DeRozan's got 21.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now count. And so that brings the first half to a close. Pelicans ahead, up 8. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
46.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
So for the Pelicans right now, the backcourt, McCollum and Jones, Zion and Valanciunas in the middle, and it's Marshall in at the 3. Throws it up high. McCollum finds Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Nance, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Levine, that one's good.
And Levine knows he has the green light to take these shots, and his confidence is really impressive.
And Brent, for the Pelicans, it seems like it's a matter of time before Willie Green's group puts it all together.
They certainly have the pieces, and on paper, BA, they are very, very scary. It's a young and talented core, and there's no reason that these guys should not be moving up in the Western Conference standings.
McCollum against ball. McCollum, pass to Valanciunas. Hammers the lob through.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there, waiting for one, then threads the needle.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
CJ McCollum sometimes gets overlooked, but he said, quote,
"Oh, no way! Levine! My goodness!"
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
There's McCollum with the three. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And Levine throws it down.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them get back in the ballgame.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
McCollum with a steal. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Oh, yeah. When Larry Nance Jr. sees a chance to throw it down, he'll throw down.
And you look at what C.J. McCollum brings to the table. A skilled marksman and a calming presence in the locker room.
Well, what do you expect from the president of the Players Association? He's got to be regal, he's got to be refined, and he's super polished on and off the floor. There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in a game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier, get it to him often.
Nance with a screen on ball. McCollum's got space. And another basket for New Orleans.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Alonzo with a nice shake right there as his handles opened up that dribble move.
Nance with a screen on Ball. Here's McCollum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCollum's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Levine finds White. Back to Levine. Jones with some nice D.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
So Chicago ends up going with a new group.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
McCollum looking it over. Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
Yeah, I wish McCollum would sell microwaves because I'd buy one. That's what he does. He heats up in a hurry.
And it's DeRozan missing.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
In transition. Craig passes to Terry. DeRozan outside. The take from DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And when he's got momentum on his way to the basket, DeRozan is going to finish hard. No reason to take any chances there.
Valanciunas with a screen on Caruso. From deep. Caruso grabs the board. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clock. DeRozan into the lane. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
And that's where the frame of DeRozan comes into play. So good at bodying up to get his.
Caruso against McCollum. The kick out to Nance. From downtown. No good. Misses at the buzzer. C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. Hunting for and it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Williamson's checked in for the Pelicans. Ingram comes in for McCollum. They've got Nikola Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Torrey Craig. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Terry in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Ingram against DeRozan. And the 3 off target. Chicago trailing here. To the paint. And DeRozan, the hang time.
Yeah, the big-time vertical there. DeRozan still has it, having played well over a decade in this league.
Ingram, the pass to Jones. New Orleans calls timeout.
Bulls
making a switch here. White's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
It's so hard to move a mountain, trust me. Major damage on the boards being done by Valanciunas.
Outside White. Picked by Vucevic. Valanciunas against White. Back to Caruso. Here's the teardrop, and he lays it up and in.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Daniels passes to Ingram, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Williams comes in for Craig. Levine, he's checked in for DeRozan. And it's Ball in for Caruso. And that's an intentional foul. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Kobe White, second personal foul. Second team foul.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for White. McCollum, he's checked in for New Orleans.
Who wants a t-shirt? Substitution on the court.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Takes a 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Valanciunas has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, Valanciunas extending his range more and more and getting more consistent. He can knock him down.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Outside for Levine. Oh, elegant shot by Levine.
Look at the touch on Levine's shot, giving the floater just enough power.
McCollum outside. Ingram on the wing. From the arc. Chicago grabs the miss. The 3 from DeRozan. Fires in the triple. DeRozan's got 32 points in the game.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Ingram, the pass to McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Williamson. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Big bucket from the big man as Valanciunas knocks it in.
Chicago's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Ball passes to DeRozan. Ball against McCollum. Pass to Levine from outside the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. New Orleans in the lead. Now McCollum. Williamson inside. Drummond defending. That's good from Williamson on the assist by McCollum.
Zion wanted it, and he nailed it.
And for the Bulls, their shooting has been incredible, 72%. DeRozan outside.
relentless competitiveness.
McCollum against ball. McCollum into the lane. Yes!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
McCollum against ball. Pass to Levine. The three ball. And he sinks it. Oh! An enormous three-pointer!
Oh, my! That's a big-time shot by a big-time talent. Levine showing the clutch gene.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's McCollum. High post, Valanciunas. Tipped away. 6 on the shot clock. An open look for Ingram. It's good!
This is why you love Brandon Ingram.
Chicago calls timeout. They trail by 2. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what do you think?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Left side, Levine. Oh, bangs home the 3.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
New Orleans calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play.
Yes!
Taking flight, Zion doing what he does best, getting up off the ground and bringing it down.
Timeout calls. On your feet, fans, make some noise. It's time for T-shirts.
He got it up in time. Oh!
2K Sports. And it's the Kings to start out. Look at Cleveland's starting group. The big men on the floor for them. Mobley and Allen. Then it's Mitchell. Then it's Okoro. And it's Jerome in at the shooting guard position. Herter, no good. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. ADB, after a 4-year absence, the Cavs made their playoff return in 2023.
That's right, Kevin. This team was obviously ready for the postseason. They lose a tough series with the New York Knicks, who had more experience. Some call it that gentleman's sweep, 5 games, but I think there's better things on the horizon.
And so it's the Cavaliers getting on the board first. Shot clock at 6. Herter on the wing. Drills it from outside.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And Mobley throws it down.
Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty pass.
Outside, Fox. Herter on the wing. From the arc. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Herter's got a couple of threes now in the first of the team. Lets it go with the 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Good to see Mitchell distributing the basketball, guys. You want him to find his guys and establish some chemistry.
Fox kicks to Herter. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches. Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
And here is Fox. Fades. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Allen. And Allen with the slam.
Jared Allen putting on a show. Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
Now, here's Fox. He's guarded closely. And here's Herter outside. That's it. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Here's Jerome. Guarded by Fox. Mitchell outside. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Mitchell kicks to Herter. Herter on the wing. Ball's knocked loose. With the drive. Oh, and the jam by Okoro.
Wow, tremendous handle right there by Okoro. That was a work of art, folks.
Fox looking it over. No one near Herter as he lets it fly. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists in the game. Mitchell dishes to Allen. 1:12 left to play here in the first. Mitchell wide open. Tries again. And Allen with the layup. Allen's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Herter setting the pick for Fox. There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. A shot by Sabonis, nobody around. Another 3 for Sacramento.
See, Sabonis continues to hone that 3-point shot. He has got the touch and the confidence to let it go from there.
Here's Jerome, guarded by Fox. Mitchell in the corner. Jacks up a three. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own three. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Here's Fox. Still without a basket. Yes, it's a fall. The bucket from Herter.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
For 3, Mitchell. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's been all about Kevin Herter for Sacramento. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Harrison Barnes is out there with Malik Monk. Then there's Murray. Then it's Alex Len. And it's Vezenkov in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Now here's LeVert. After the miss from Malik Monk. LeVert finds Wade to the left side wing. Wade sets the pick for Garland. Back to Wade. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Alex Len picks one up.
It's a play by Darius Garland. Just gets that defender to bite on the up fake and now gets the call.
One thing Garland has always done is shoot doors. Now he's connecting at a higher clip.
Well, Kevin, we know that shooters shoot, and if you have that mindset, you never go away from it. The key for Darius Garland is the talent has always been there. He entered the league so young, efficiency was going to become a natural part of his game. And now, all of a sudden, the ability to include his teammates. This guy has a wealth of talent.
Here's LeVert. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. LeVert's got his first 2 points of the night.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now, you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
To the inside. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Well, Karis LeVert, the vertical is special. That is nicely done.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. For the Cavaliers, Jared Allen's checked in for Jones. Mobley comes in for Wade. And it's a Okoro in for Karis LeVert. Here's Monk, and then Monk with the dunk.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Cavaliers.
And here's Garland for 3. The Kings trail by 4. Now Monk. There's the 3. Mobley with the rebound. Now here's Okoro. Monk defending. Here's Mobley. And the 3 off target. The Kings have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Len sets a screen for Monk. To the paint. And a dunk by Len.
That's just nice play calling, right? And you like how quickly Len gets ready to catch off the roll.
Nobody near Allen. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now, here's Monk, guarded closely. ADB, as players establish themselves, gaining that respect and recognition always seems to come down to postseason success, right? Playoff success.
It's so true, Kevin, whether it's fair or not. Great production in the regular season without having accompanying success in the postseason tends to get written off. So the pressure falls on teams to win or risk losing their star players.
And it's the Kings with the ball after Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul. A big group substitution here for Sacramento. Outside, Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator. And that's one reason why his team is playing well.
Now, here's Garland. And here's Strus for three. Another three for Cleveland.
That is such a tough matchup for smaller defenders out there. He can simply shoot right over them.
Now, here's Fox. He's covered closely, and it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Garland against Barnes. A three from Strus. Sabonis grabs the board.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Outside, Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Sabonis finds Fox. Lock at 6. This one for three. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Fox. Now just a 1-point Cavalier lead. Again, the Cavaliers score.
Well, you see the confidence from Evan Mobley right now, ready to shoot as soon as he touches the basketball.
The kick out to Sabonis. Back to Fox. Sabonis at the elbow. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Cavaliers lead by 3. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. Then it's Jones. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Jerome in at the 2 guard. Now, here's Mitchell. From downtown, knocks down the 3-ball. Mitchell's got the first basket of the second half here for the Cavs.
I'd say he has consistently worked to become a dangerous three-point shooter. Donovan Mitchell, dynamic from downtown.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. You know, he had room to operate, but added a little fade on that shot just for good measure.
Mitchell finds Jones, and the call will be against Alex Len. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Boy, Mitchell just focused on the basket. Not an easy guy to knock off course.
You know, what, if anything, is left to be said about Donovan Mitchell's stunning 71-point game, Doris, in 2023?
You know what, Kevin? I think we can lose the fact that he also had 11 assists. And to couple those 2 achievements, 71 points with 11 dimes, amplifies the scoring because it proves that he wasn't hunting shots. What an extraordinary overall performance.
And it's the Kings with the ball, following the score by Cleveland. Herter on the wing. A floater. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Here's Jones. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Alex Len picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And that one misses. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And Cleveland also making a change. Garland is checked in for Mitchell. The Kings trail by 8. Monk with the ball. To the left wing. Here's Vazenkov. 5 on the clock. Down low. Here's McGregor.
And how about Mark there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammate. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Allen's checked in for Damian Jones. Wade comes in for Evan Mobley. And Strus is subbed in for Okoro. Now, here's Garland. Allen passes to Garland. There's the triple. Cracks in the tray. Garland's got the lead up to 9 now for the Cavs.
Wow, a lot of distance on that jumper by Darius Garland. Nice.
Pass to Vazenkov. McGee screen on Strus. Here's Vazenkov. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Garland kicks to LeVert. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Sacramento moving it around. Barnes. That one falls.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Barnes against Garland. Pass to Strus. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for Cleveland.
That free throw good from Strus. Len's checked in for the Kings. And so Strus nails both of them.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Len sets a screen for Monk. Inside, shoots in deep. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. LeVert finds Strus. Back to LeVert. Wade passes to Garland. To the middle. Looking for Wade. He gets it there. Allen, a screen on Barnes. The Cavaliers with another miss. The Kings trail by 9. 27 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. The 3. That one's good. Vazenkov's got 6. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. It's Strus on the wing. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Kings. Here's Vazenkov. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Karis LeVert. The Kings shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Good on both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He's been a major threat from 3. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this one?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. Keegan Murray is out there with Alex Len. Then there's Harrison Barnes. And there's Monk, and it's Vazenkov in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. So both teams making some changes here. Mitchell against Mitchell. Kicks it out to Allen. Oh, good with the triple. And it's Sabonis with the ball for Sacramento. A 2-point game. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And sometimes Fox just can't be contained. I mean, he plays with so much heart and passion and terrific at scoring even when he gets bodied up.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
One shot.
Max Strus is checked in for Ty Jerome. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
Strus in the corner. Mobley dishes to Mitchell. Drives to the hoop, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
And for Sacramento, they're shooting an impressive 65%, having their way with this defense. Fox kicks to McGee. Back to Fox. McGee in the corner. Three-pointer. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by McGee. And the Kings lead by 2. Mitchell against Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Mitchell. The drive by Mitchell. And now the fast break. Fox with the ball. Going inside, and the shot goes in. Now it's a 4-point Kings lead.
Nice work inside from the smaller Fox. So cunning and crafty around the rim.
Strus in the corner. From deep. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
The pass to Herter, and stolen by Mobley. Allen kicks to Strus. Herter against Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. From past the arc. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got 5 rebounds tonight. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Stolen by Okoro. They're running. Mobley with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam. Great game for him. Double-double now. 11 points and 11 assists.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Some changes for Sacramento. Alex Lenz checked in for JaVale McGee. And it's Barnes in for Davion Mitchell. And Cleveland with a change here too. Garland's checked in. Strus. And another miss by Cleveland. The Kings leading. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. A shot by Len, wide open. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Well, I'll tell you, be assertive at the right time, Alex Len, making the big bucket when his team needs it.
And here's Garland for 3. Rebound by the Kings.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
It's stolen by Allen. Strus with it, now guarded by Len. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. And Mobley throws it down.
How about the young big man, Evan Mobley, coming through in the clutch? We see you, young sir.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And that's Fox saying, I'm the top dog here. You need a big basket, you come to me.
Garland looking it over. Len grabs the board. On offense, here are the Kings. They lead by 4. Fox against Drews. And it's Fox with the jam.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
The wide open look here for Garland. The three-pointer, no good.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Sabonis finds Fox. Mobley with the block.
Shooters have got to be careful and understand Evan Mobley is an elite shot blocker. He's going to let you feel him now, guys.
Outside, Fox. Shot clock at 6. Fox is double. Here's Sabonis. Mobley with the rebound. 3-on-3. The deep three from Mitchell.
Anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
Now Denver's starting five. Manning the backcourt, it's Murray and KCP. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Strother in at power forward. Now here's Ball. Pass to Levine. Williams with it. And here's Ball. 6 to shoot. And here's Drummond. Covered by Jordan. Drummond passes to Ball. Offensive board. To the wing, right side. Outside White. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And it's Porter with the ball for the Nuggets. And just about a minute into this first quarter. They set the screen. Pass to Strother. Let's go with a three. Sinks it from distance.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Smitty, although the Chicago Bulls made the play-in tournament in 2023, they failed to get into the playoffs.
BA, kudos to them for wanting to remain competitive. But this is a team with several key veteran players on it. They've got some big decisions to make.
Now here's Jordan. Here's Murray into the lane. Uses the glass on the layup.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
Ball against Porter. Here's Levine for three. Nails it from three.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's the three. Knocks down the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Levine. And Williams punches it home.
Good positioning turns into a second chance shot for Patrick. Love that intensity on the glass.
Here's Murray, the reverse, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And Murray, no good on that one. Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. White, good.
The floor awareness of Ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Stolen by Ball. Here's the break. Levine with room to shoot. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 3 assists in the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's White. And again, it's Chicago with a three.
Kobe White doesn't need much time or space to get off that catch and shoot.
On the wing, Murray, pounded by Ball. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Ball against Porter. Outside White. Pass to Drummond. Back to White. Now here's Drummond. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. And that one drops.
You don't need to get all the way to the rim if you have the floater game. Ball showing the versatility.
Murray passes to Porter. Jordan the screen. 18 feet out. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
He's an all-around talent. I like that Zach LaVine continues to try to find ways to get better.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets.
LaVine, 2 shots.
Both free throws good from LaVine.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Pass to Jokic. The three. They get the rebound. Jackson finds Jokic.
Patrick Williams. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Jackson, right side. Fires the three. Hits the three-pointer.
I mean, taking what the defense allows, Reggie can run the pick and roll in a variety of ways.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Levine. Williams with the screen. Drummond. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And that sends Nikola Jokic to the free throw line. It's on Zach LaVine.
And the skill set that Jokic possesses, arguably the most skilled center to ever play the game.
Out to the wing, beyond the arc. And again, it's Chicago with a three. Vucevic with a steal. That one doesn't drop. It's all tied in Chicago. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return.
The Nuggets, 22.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
On the court for Denver, Gordon and Jokic, the combo inside. Justin Holiday out there with Reggie Jackson. That is Brown in at the three. Well, Smitty, one of the league's stingiest wing defenders, Alex Caruso, and his motor makes him a fan favorite.
BA, sometimes a player comes around and he just vibes with the fans. Caruso has been that guy in every city. Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Tries the spin move.
Nicely done by Vucevic. Staying with this man and using his length to contest the shot.
Back to Craig. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Denver has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Jackson for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Jackson's got 6.
You know, a little inconsistent from deep when he first entered the league. Jackson now an emerging three-point threat.
That one's good for 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Vucevic against Jokic. Throw it down, Nikola.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Pass to Vucevic. Left side, Craig. Caruso outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one goes. Count it.
What a pretty make by Caruso, floating that one in.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. And he drives in. And the dunk by Jackson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. DeRozan for 3. Connects from downtown. DeRozan's got 5 points now this quarter. And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Now here's Jokic. He's got 5. Out to Gordon. There's the triple. And another 3 for Denver.
Nice work by Gordon, stretching the floor, opening things up with his range.
Caruso against Jackson. DeRozan passes to Craig. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Screen by Gordon. Holiday from long range. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Chicago leading. Pass to DeRozan. Caruso with it. Defended by Jackson. Out to Craig. The 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Sharing the wealth out there. DeRozan getting another guy a shot.
The 3 is up. Oh, what range from the big man, Jokic.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
To the middle. And Vucevic slams it in.
The big man, Nikola Vucevic. Strength and mobility. Booyah!
Shot is good by Gordon.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
On the wing, DeRozan. 46 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Terry. Fires from deep. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
Jokic, no good.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Fires for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
The silky smooth jumper of DeRozan. I could watch DeMar shoot all day.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
First free throw is good. And the Nuggets will go for a different look here. And so Jackson nails both of them. Chicago has gone 4 of 4 from three-point land in the second quarter. Jackson against Caruso. DeRozan for 3, buries it from 3. DeRozan's got 11 points in the quarter.
You know DeRozan likes that look because he is so selective from the arc.
What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for the Chicago Bulls. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. We'll be right back after this word. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Kobe White out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Patrick Williams. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Drummond in at the 5, down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Porter's gone 4 for 4 shooting tonight. Shot on the wing. And LaVine with the basket on the assist by Ball. LaVine's got 12 points in the game.
He's a bucket. Zach LaVine is putting in work tonight.
Back to Murray. Ball with a steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
It's a winning approach when you execute. That's the key. They're playing fast, but also under control.
Now here's Porter. He's got 9. Pass to Caldwell Pope from deep three-point range. And another 3 for Denver.
He is really shouldering the load on the offensive end and doing an outstanding job. But he needs the rest of his team to step up.
Right side, LaVine. Here's Williams. The shot that time not on target. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
That's just great court recognition there. He saw the D pack in the lane on the break, so he calmly rolls up and drained the transition three.
Now here's ball. White for three. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Outside Porter. Lets it go from deep. And it's Chicago with a board. They've led by as many as 14. Ball passes to Levine. Outside White. Williams with the screen. Here's Levine. Levine springs free for the flush.
The question for Zach Levine coming in, will he get strong enough? There's your answer.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's ball. The floater. Beautiful move. Levine.
Sometimes when Levine doesn't want to challenge at the rim, he goes to the floater.
Murray for three. That shot off the mark.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And Levine throws it down.
Woo-hoo, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer. He's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in as many attempts.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Outside White. Ball surveys the floor. Pass to Drummond. Soft touch off the glass. Drummond's got his second basket.
Leveraging one of their best assets, Drummond's dominance inside.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, the last year the NBA created a new award. It's called the Clutch Player of the Year. It's named the Jerry West Trophy. And West said there are few greater thrills than coming through for your teammates and fans when they need it the most. This new trophy will be awarded to the player who best delivers in those moments. Brian?
Yeah, that's a nice addition there, Allie. Thank you.
The steal igniting the transition game. Great anticipation and awareness by Patrick Williams.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's foul number 2 for him. So Chicago ends up going with a new group. 58 seconds left in the third quarter here. Jackson gets the bucket.
Nice play. Usually Reggie prefers to initiate, but this time gets it done off the catch.
On the wing, DeRozan. Baseline try. Up again. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
36 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Jokic finds Gordon. Gordon with a screen on Vucevic. From deep, Jokic. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And the athleticism of Gordon helps on the offensive glass. I just love when he goes after the second chance scoring opportunities like that.
Now here's Caruso. Pass to DeRozan. Oh, DeRozan getting it done inside.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Three-pointer, Holiday. No good there. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Bulls out in front. They lead by 13. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Gordon and Jokic, the combo inside. Jackson out there with Justin Holiday. And it's Brown in at the three. Took the opportunity when he saw it. And the Bulls lead by 12.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Gordon with a screen on Vucevic. From deep, Jokic. And another three for Denver.
You can tell Jokic has a good sense for the floor, using the pick and roll to get free for a shot.
Caruso against Jackson. Here's DeRozan. Denver grabs the miss.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A line change here for Chicago. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play.
So listen, I mean, whether you put a body on Jokic or you don't, he will sneak in there for a second chance opportunity.
Ball against Porter. Outside White. Pass to Drummond. Clock at 6. Murray against White. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed.
And for those who criticize Drummond facilitating, I say rewatch that play. He's improving.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Ball against Porter. It's deflected.
Long arms and just great instincts. That's how Gordon finds the big block opportunity. Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
You know, when you're raining threes, you can stack up points in a hurry, but it can go the other way as well.
Ball against Porter. Levine passes to Williams. Here's Drummond. Pass to Williams. Back to Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
And this is where the team is starting to rely on Andre. They need a big bucket. He provides it.
To the inside. Porter, the pass to Jokic. Back to Porter, over Drummond, and there's Porter on the assist by Jokic.
And Porter Jr. is made for big moments. He doesn't feel any pressure taking big-time shots.
And a foul. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take us.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
DeRozan is checked in for Chicago. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Murray finds Porter. Jokic with a screen on DeRozan. Porter from outside. And another three for Denver.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Murray against Ball. On the wing, Levine. Drummond inside. And the layup falls. Drummond's got 4 points this quarter.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Murray against Ball. Murray passes to Porter. Over DeRozan. And another Another basket for Denver.
And he's finding the bottom of the net consistently. Porter Jr. is scoring with ease.
Murray against ball. Williams with the screen. Here's Levine. And that one's long. And so Jokic will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Porter with it. He's picked up by Levine. Porter against Levine. Now here's Porter. The Nuggets need to get one up. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Jumps up. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And now we've got an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Gordon against DeRozan. Pass to Drummond. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5.
Well, now when you foul Drummond, he can hurt you a little bit at the line. He's much improved. And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
Money from deep.
Wow. Look at Porter Jr. with the ice water veins, stepping up for his team in a clutch situation.
Levine passes to Williams.
court positions more than any other, evolving quite a bit in recent years.
Yeah, more versatility is required now than ever before. And both of these teams are loaded with talent in their front court. This should be an exciting watch.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Now here's Jones. Over to the wing. Stolen by Mitchell. To the inside. And then Allen slams it in.
And this is why you feed the big fella Allen on the inside. With his size, he is a major threat anywhere around that hoop.
McCollum right side. And the dunk by Williamson.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Mitchell. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That's tremendous focus from Mitchell. Works through the foul and converts.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Richard, the Cavs went all in for Donovan Mitchell, but it has paid off well.
It's crazy what Donovan Mitchell can do at only 6'1". He has so much bounce and so strong, but he's still undersized for the position. But that front court, man, that defense helps him out a lot.
And this is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Sion. Do your thing on the alley-oop. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has 6. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Good D by Jones.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Takes a 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Cavaliers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Okoro kicks to Mitchell. Driving inside. Mobley wide open. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the basket by McCollum.
Nice touch there from McCollum. Looking comfortable and confident from that range.
Takes the 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Here's Valanciunas, and it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And it's not everybody who needs hops to finish at the rim. Valanciunas just needs to be an arm's length of the bucket to throw it down. Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. McCollum right side, inside. Williamson finds Jones. 6 to shoot. Williamson a screen on Mitchell. For 3, buries it from three-point range. He's got 6.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 8. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
Screen by Valanciunas. Oh, the lob to Valanciunas. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Allen a screen on Jones. Here's Mitchell. Here he goes. Excellent D that time from Jones. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Trailing by 2. The 3. Allen with the rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Another three for Cleveland.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Now here's McCollum. Not a lot of room. Williamson, the screen. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He put together quite a quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Herbert Jones. Hands out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. And that one, good.
Using that quick first step on his way to the rim, Garland is just too tough off the bounce.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. It's stolen by Wade. Pass to LeVert. A crossover, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
What a great touch on that shot from LeVert. Even the foul can't interrupt the rhythm of his mechanics.
And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
The wide open look here for Garland. A three-pointer off the mark. Pelicans trail by 5. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Brandon Ingram's work ethic has made him an all-star. He was in the Pelicans facility so much, they banned him on off days. He said, I hate it, but I use those off days to visualize the game. So what is he like? He says being called out. Players at this level think they're above that. Kevin?
Not him. Hey, David, thanks. To the paint, it's stolen by Wade. Down low, here's LeVert, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
Ingram against LeVert. Man's a screen on LeVert. And here's Ingram from the arc. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
You know what? That passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal.
Back to Jones. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Now just a 5-point Cavalier lead. Ingram against Garland. It's Strus on the wing. Fires the 3. And it's Ingram with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 5. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Nance with no one around. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
The wide open shot from Strus sinks the three-pointer. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
Great instincts with the ball. Garland just picks a guy. Look, he sets him up to score.
Nance outside. It's Ingram on the wing. LeVert defending and slammed up by Ingram.
More and more we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert it. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Ooh, can't ask for a cleaner look than that, and he'll make you pay.
And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Allen's checked in for Jones. Mobley comes in for Dean Wade. Okoro, he's checked in for Max Strus. And it's Ty Jerome in for LeVert.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now Cleveland moving it up. Allen, that's good.
Look at the big man run. Allen out hustling everybody on the break, and you need to reward your big man in those moments.
Out to the right wing. Screen by Valanciunas. Launches it from deep. The long distance three is buried. He's got 9.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Mobley the pass to Jerome. And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Garland against Ingram. Garland kicks to Okoro. Shot clock at 5. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Here's Garland, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And here is Ingram. Oh, Nance in position. Intercepted. No good there. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Cavaliers lead by 5. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
The big men on the floor for Mobley and Allen. Then it's Okoro. Then it's Donovan Mitchell, and it's Jerome in at the 2. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. New Orleans moving it around. McCollum left side, just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Okoro. And now the fast break. Mitchell with the ball. Another 3 for Cleveland.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
McCollum outside. Nance sends a screen from McCollum. Out to Nance. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Stolen by Okoro. Lets the 3 fly. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Mitchell outside. To the inside. Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Passes it to McCollum. Takes it inside, and then Jones with the jam.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Mitchell passes to Jerome. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Zion Williamson is, of course, unique athletically. His teammate C.J. McCollum says, I don't know if we'll ever see somebody with that strength, power, speed, and jumping ability. At times, the Pelicans' offensive game plan becomes simple, McCollum said. Get the ball to Z and get the heck out of the way. Kevin, I'm paraphrasing.
I know you are. I picked up on that, David. Thank you. And it's a completely new group for Cleveland. Valanciunas sets a screen for McCollum. And the Pelicans miss again.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Nance passes to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Garland. The three from McCollum. No good. Shot missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Pelicans trail by 15. Nance sends a screen for McCollum. And Nance now atop the key. A fader. And the Pelicans get it back. Launches it. The Cavaliers pull it in. Here's Garland. Here's Wade. And it's Wade with the jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Offensive rebound. Out to Nance. Three-pointer. And he's good on the three ball. Nance has got 8 points.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
The three from Garland. Another three for Cleveland.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
Nance a screen on LeVert. Here's McCollum. Good. Nice job down low.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
He lobs it up. It's stolen by Valanciunas. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to McCollum. Nance a screen on Garland. It's McCollum with the drive. The teardrop falls in. McCollum's got 4 points this quarter.
And such a clever score. McCollum can unleash the floater, the pull-up. He's got it all.
Out to Wade. Back to Garland. Just 3 on the clock. Can't get the layup. And so it's Cleveland. 13 points up at the end of the period. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Larry Nance.
Pushing the action, getting downhill. Mitchell makes things happen.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Cavaliers.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Ingram outside. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, Nance in position. And so the ball's out of bounds. Ingram touched it last.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Cleveland leading by 15. Now here's Okoro. And here's Cruz for 3. Nailed from three-point land.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And his team giving up a 3 at the other end, and Ingram craps back.
Here's Mitchell over Jones. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Ingram setting a pick for Jones. Looking for Ingram. He gets it in there.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
Struce in the corner. For the three. Connects from three-point range. And the Cavaliers lead by 18.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go into the next. You gotta at least show a little heart out here.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Driving the lane. An easy 2 points on the layup.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
The Cavaliers leading by 18. For three, Mitchell. And another three for Cleveland.
Everyone knows Mitchell wants to take it to that basket, so the pull-up is so effective.
It's Ingram on the wing. It's stolen by Struce. For three, Mitchell buries the long-range jumper. Mitchell's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Cavs.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And this is what we've come to expect from Mitchell. He is just a monster offensively.
Ingram outside. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for three. It goes on Isaac Okoro. And he's good on the second.
An all-star in this league. I think Ingram still flies a bit under the radar, but Brandon can be a number one option, no doubt.
The pass to Okoro. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Into the lane, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And we know Mitchell can get up and throw it down with the best of them, especially when he's attacking full speed.
For three, Ingram. Cavaliers with the rebound. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Cleveland.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the floor of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Jones against Mitchell. Puts up a deep three. Another three for Cleveland.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
32 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ingram. Jared Allen grabs the miss. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Puts up a deep three. Misses there.